I'm gonna fire up the YouTube stream again real quick. There we go. So yeah, this is day number 6 now for our Palworld 1.0 experience. And first ever playthrough. We finished the main story yesterday. So now it's just like do the rest of the endgame grind and do like hard mode and stuff. Which means like we have to build like 4 bases. We have to collect more endgame resources, look for more blueprints, to actually learn how to like breed the pals, make expedition teams. There's a lot, right? Like we're kind of just like done the tutorial at this point, and now we're pushing into like the mass production and like stat boosting part of the game. Let's fire that up. Yeah, welcome to the real game. Yeah, it's like now that I've pretty much done most of the game my way, now it's like time to really send it on some like the good stuff. There was one other thing. Is it under gameplay or something? Isn't there something in this game where you can deal with like, oh, maybe it's here? Because we just did the game on like the normal settings. I wonder if I should do like the base decay thing so I can merge my bases together. Or if I should just keep it on the settings that it is and live within the restrictions and not have a giga base. Because I was thinking like, I saw that Glad has like 4 bases like in proximity of one another, so I guess you can overlap them. But I get like after like further reading into it, apparently like base overlap requires that you have structures in like the space that's outside of those circles, so which means it's gonna decay if you want to merge together. So if I want to build a giant mega base type of thing, I have to take base decay off. And for some reason, the way they built the bases is that they give you a circle radius instead of a square radius, and like you can't overlap them, and there's like some extra space in between. So I'm thinking like, do I want to build one giant base where everything is one place, or do I leave it alone, right? Because this is all default settings. This is all default settings. Structures, work pals, number of bases. There's fast travel settings. There's a random pal mode. This game has a built-in randomizer? So yeah, I haven't decided yet. Should we build a mega base or play with the restrictions? Because it's like this deterioration rate right here. This is the number I think you'll take this down to 0. Maybe I'll leave it alone for the sake of authenticity of the playthrough. And then we'll just build 4 smaller bases. Because I mean, that's the way we've been playing, but I do think that we could build a really cool mega base. Because I was thinking, like, based off what I saw with the Glads, it was like, okay, well, he's got like 4 bases put down in one spot. So then, like, what if I took that idea and, like, could I take, like, one food basket that feeds, like, all 60 dudes? Like, I don't know. That was one thought I had. But we'll leave it alone. We'll play it the normal way. But yeah, given that we're in the end game, it's like we need to find legendary blueprints. We need to breed pals. We need to farm tons of stuff. Like right now, like we don't have like the legendary fishing rod. We don't have the legendary fishing rod. We have those tools. We found out like a legendary shotgun. It'd be nice to get, you know, legendary armor, legendary helmets. It would be nice to I guess get more of this like paloxite stuff so we can build, I don't know, a better farming base or something. There's a lot of ways we can go about it. There's a lot of ways we can go about it. There's a lot of stuff still left to do. We never built our corrosive mask, which I guess we could technically go force right now. As for our collection, we still need to fight one of the raid bosses and catch a couple of them, right? Yeah, maybe we'll go do a quick little world tour. Maybe we'll do a quick little world tour. I'll start with that. So I do want to have 5 copies of everything. Also the drone launcher, we don't have one of those, but the drone launcher weapon... The drone launcher weapon seems like... The drone launcher weapon seems like something that... Wow, that'd be like really good for our team comp. Because basically we need a weapon that automatically, like... We need a weapon that automatically shoots... A weapon that automatically shoots targets so that we can proc this electric guy's buff. It's like every hit you get gives your pal like attack and defense, right? So like drone launcher with that seems like a big deal. Oh, did I kill him? Rip. Whoops, my bad. My bad, just plowed through that guy and like one-tapped him. And then another thing is that, and these Frostallions, right? Like I saw that the Glad's also breeding them. And like, it makes sense because like if this particular pal has like the highest base stats, then like yeah, hundreds of them at 4 stars for an expedition team makes a lot of sense. So, you know, I wouldn't mind also going for that at some point. It does seem pretty practical. We can get into breeding, start pumping out these Frostallions and make a full roster. Now, Dubious, thanks about the Prime, the 17. Says, love the Palworld stream, looking forward to return to the TFD. Yeah, we'll most likely check out whatever they changed. I don't know how much content that's gonna offer us or anything like that. I don't know if they're gonna like reach out to like sponsor me again for the yearly update or whatever. Like I don't mind covering it again if there's enough to do. I wish the game had more actual longevity from like a, you know, some kind of challenge and stuff, because like what's happened to looter shooters is kind of tragic from where I'm sitting. For the most part, this entire genre of looter shooters at this point is going down the route of just like throwing people things to make their numbers go up, offering zero challenge, nothing but just like making people grind for numbers and collection and just like complete like brain turn off type stuff. And it's like, come on, man, like whatever happened to like, you know, pushing like, you know, dungeon and raid content, like all this like cool, like, you know, endgame content where like, you know, you make a good build, even if it's maxed out, you should still feel challenged gameplay wise. Like I hate when things go down the route of you now have numbers that are so high that, you know, everything's trivial. It's like silly. And that's basically what happened to TFT. And kind of like what's happened in the Division as well. And with Destiny kind of being like a done deal. With Destiny being a done deal, it's like that was the only one that was like truly leading the charge at this point. Or I guess over the last couple of years. It was the only one that like had some form of challenge over like the last couple of years. With like dungeon and raids and like world first races and stuff, and now it's all gone, right? Oh, did I like hurt my back or something? What is this? Weird. Yeah, like the challenge is being spongier mobs is stupid. Like I absolutely hate it when games devolve into a numbers go up situation instead of like, you know, proper execution tactics, mechanics. Like it's so satisfying and rewarding to like have content like that, and it's so sad to see like that style of content basically go away or be like thrown to the side as just like, I guess, maybe you're just old though. I mean, it's not just you, man. I think it's just like another curse of, you know, publicly traded companies that make these games, because there's no like indie dev team that builds games with the game itself being the priority, not the money they make from it. Like when you go and read comments and discussions about different things related to like the end game challenges of like a looter shooter, it's just like the trend is basically to complain until everything's easy and obtainable. And like, I don't know what kind of operating costs some of these like, you know, dev teams have or whatever, and like what kind of like financial goals they're like operating under, but like I guess, you know, you just gotta fucking sell pixels to people so that they spend more money in your cash shop, I guess. I don't know. Like, who would have thought 10 years ago that like, you know, the Division Dark Zone would be a PvE only space, and like that would just be like a permanent addition to the game? Who would have thought that like after like a year, a couple of, you know, raids and incursion launches in a game, that like they'd fail to consistently make that be a part of the end game, and also not have a party finder, and also like if they've randomly decided to make an incursion, that they'll just be like, a world's first race? Nah, fuck it, we couldn't. Oh wow, we got a legendary. Plasma cannon schematic. I don't know if this is any good. Where the hell does this come from? What the hell's a plasma cannon? I guess it's a lower tier weapon? Yeah. And it's just sad. It's just, I don't know what else to, what else to say. It's just fucking sad, man. And then Dune, yeah, the Dune game as well. That's another example. There's another example. The sad thing about the Dune game too is that I love the Dune IP a lot, right? Like that's like my favorite sci-fi of all time, pretty much. So I hate seeing that one be implemented poorly or handled poorly. Yeah, we still gotta nuke this base. Still gotta make a 4th base somewhere. There's also the idea that we can make a water base. If I make a water base, I think it should be in the water that's higher level, so maybe like around here. If I can build, I don't know if the oil rig is worth visiting, but if I have a base that's next to the oil rig, maybe I'll go there. Yeah, the thing about the Dune game is that the journey to the end game wasn't bad, right? That was a nice grind, but the actual end game was stupid. Like the deep desert idea sounded cool until you realize what the PvP was actually like all about, which was like the helicopters. Where like we got there, like we grinded, we got to the end game, we did some of that PvE. I had some PvP encounters that were on foot, but they were really cringe. And then all the actual PvP encounters that felt like more active were pretty much just like helicopter duels. And like that was it. Not really much more to it than that. I think melee combat in online games in general, for the most part, is probably cursed anyways. Just because of how like netcode ends up working. So yeah, I don't know, it's tough situation, I guess. A tough situation, I guess. Where's this guy at? Seriously? That guy existed in the other place. Let's grab one more copy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is about a lot of these survival games that have PvP are ultimately just numbers. They're just numbers. And that's usually what happens, and like also just like a curse of the genre. From a PvE perspective, like I can understand why they like try to go down like a, you know, add some PvE only zones to a server or something. But then like that probably should have been the focus of the game from the start, because like the PvE itself was also not very good. Like when you look at like how like the melee combat happened and like the shields and everything. It was definitely very shallow compared to like, you know, proper games that are built for PvE from the ground up, right? Oh, raid approaching. PvE and PvP, yeah, I don't think those environments can ever really coexist. There's always a part of the game that is worse because of it. Do I need to add anything here? I'll leave it alone. Oh yeah, there was this other mount. The other mount that was really cool. The one we were using for a bit, then stopped using. Wait, while in a party, when the player attacks the enemy afflicted with Ivy cover, the enemy explodes? Isn't there a way to like proc Ivy all the time? Yeah, we finished the story pretty much yesterday. I had to obliterate the final story boss like 3 times, so the game kept like breaking. Defensive Dark Palace. Oh, maybe I should keep her in here. Arrows explode on contact. If I played with a bow that also applied Ivy or something, I better have a shotgun though. %. You haven't played Palworld since it came out? So that's the thing, is like when an early access game happens, what you want to do is you want to play it as much as you feel like you want to play it when it first drops in early access, and then not touch it at any point until like 1.0 happens. That's the best thing you can do to like avoid that feeling of like you've already seen everything. Like in the case of this game, I never got around to playing it when it came out, so like it was like super fresh for me. I think I should increase the chance of like a shiny. Sphere tracking. There's so many collectibles, my god. This game, when it first dropped, I was just trying to do other stuff. I was waiting for like that Suicide Squad game to come out or something, and like just trying to like, I don't know, do some like YouTube content or whatever. I don't know, just like the timing wasn't very good. But I knew the game was gonna be fun because like I remember watching the first trailer for it and being like, wow, there's like, it's like Pokemon with guns and slavery and stuff. It's like, I thought the idea was hilarious. Like you're catching Pokemon and you're making them work on your factory and stuff. Alright, spawn the wave, please. And they're dead. I'm gonna put in this potion. Yeah, this track, I hear it in like so many different remixes of like the stuff I listen to. So like every time it comes on, it's just like gotta turn up a little bit. Alright, that's pretty much good. I guess what would happen if I take my base? Well, I guess they don't really need to produce anything, but I was gonna put them in like full like slave labor, the slave labor setup decal gun. The one where like they're like overworked and underpaid. This is what comes up with like the track name. All the things she said. There's like a, it's like some kind of remix. I think the original song is from like 20 years ago or something. I think the original song from like 20 years ago or something, but it just keeps coming up in like different remixes. And the original song to me is nostalgic because like it was used in like a CS 1.6 like frag video. It was like pretty popular back then. Oh, and then I don't know anything about like the song's history. Like whatever you just said, yeah. Alright, so there's a bunch of different saddles. Maybe we just grab them all? I don't even have enough, like, cloth for all this. No, we definitely don't have enough points. We're needing so many more points. Holy tree water. Do I just go plow mobs? I think that's what we do. And we gotta get the rewards for killing a bunch of bosses. Let's actually do that first. The pal drops, the pal drop ones? Yeah, that makes sense if I'm trying to farm relics, right? A base build? Yeah, we gotta do that at some point too. Good tanky boy. Dandy Lord, get in my pocket. Alright, easy pickup. He's got those toxin filtering things, and now we can go back and build a poison mask. I think the one down south has like an explosive immunity thing. But I don't really know which mobs have explosive damage. What is that? A single sphere? Okay. Here's Sylvance. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the mob density there wasn't that bad. There's still plenty more mobs in these areas that we haven't gotten 5 copies of. Oh right, the legendary vendor thing. I heard there's like some kind of stupid thing you have to do with like, you drop a base down and like wait and then you pick it back up or something. So that. Let's grab this. There's tons of saddles we can build. Wings. What's that location at? What's that location mean? Is there like a specific place where you have to build a base for a vendor or something? I remember seeing a vendor out in the open world and in a dungeon or something. But I never got around to capturing him. I did capture the Dr. Braun guy. The PAL box build there because like why would you want to build it there specifically? What's the blueprint for that thing? Best spawn point? Yeah, but like there's got to be a reason why that's the case, right? Like that's what I want to know. So let's try these real quick. Yeah, when I do a farm strat, I just want to know the why. It's like oddly specific. It's like you go to these exact coordinates and do it there, but like why? Give me that flarical. Give me that flarical. He's 5 out of 5. How do you farm the Night Star Sand? I saw Night Star Sand on the beaches in like that level 60 to 70 area in the bottom left of the corner of the map. I think there's also pals that probably drop the sand when you butcher them, so you'd probably like be able to like breed a bunch of them and then butcher them. Like I think those are like the two best bets. The two ways that stand out to me anyways. Like what you can do. Yeah, like during the night, you can find Night Star Sand on the beach, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember finding those being like, what are these glowing lights on the beach? Like a day ago. Alright, come on, give me my Hydrolon Ignis. There we go. 2 more to go. One more of those. Oh yeah, this guy. One more Renjishis, they're pretty cool. Little lure thing right here. Fishing spots I can't mess with. The dupe, yeah, I mean that one's cool too. But Renjishi actually got like a purpose in my base. Dupe, and I don't know what we do with that one. I don't remember the ability on that one being anything special. This brings us back over here. I need one more of the Firebirds from here. And we pretty much like naturally encounter just about every single pal in the game through like raw exploration. The ones that I didn't really see a whole lot of, I guess I haven't done a whole lot of dungeons. Wow, the mob density right here. These guys are on Night Star Sand. With Stellas. I probably should plow through mobs every time I see them, just to pick up loot. And then build like a open world, I don't know, loot acquisition set or something. So you don't get the like stuff in your inventory. If I can like charge and loot them at the same time. If I can charge and loot them at the same time. Couple of Orzerks. And Catris for dog coins? Isn't Catris the one where you save on your like pal spheres though? What's up, Googly? Welcome back. Oh yeah, the neutral drops. I mean, I know I want the neutral drops because like isn't like the little chest guy, the one that's like the chest that drops dog coins is neutral, right? So yeah, that makes sense. If killing Mimog is way better for dog coin over anything else, then like yeah, that's another team comp I gotta make too. Is the density of, I don't know, Mimog spawn supposed to be good here or something? Ooh, there's one. And 200 coins. Just from one. If I had the right stuff, man. We have all our copies of pets from this area? Whoops. Well, the logs, I don't even want to catch them. I just want to loot them. I'm assuming that if you breed Mimogs, they don't just like print coins, so. Roaming around as fast as possible and killing swarms of them makes a lot of sense. Dude, plowing through mobs, too funny. It's actually too funny. You just charge through and just decapitate a pack. There wasn't any loot up here, eh? No. And then we have a guy in our party with the perk. But I guess he has to be out or something. And that only applies to him and doesn't even apply to me, right? Let's see. Oh, it does apply to me. He's not really a mining character, but like, it's the first guy we naturally got. The first guy we naturally got with that. More Solens. Valaris. Yeah, the wood and the ore. I should just be able to recycle it. I just wanted to understand the perk a little better. The rampaging Solen here. Oh, big guy. Up slash, welcome back. The recycler is so insane. There's loot here. The recycler giving you as much stuff as it does from just like murdering stuff and getting drops that get turned into loot. It's like it like invalidates like the resource farm in this area by a lot. If you were doing a bunch of breeding, and of like the mobs from here, do they then get butchered into relics? Like, can you just generate relics from like breeding world tree mobs? Could you just like set up an entire chain like that? I just killed that guy and didn't get any loot. You can't breed the world tree mobs and turn them into relics? Oh, they have to be a certain level. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mushroom Kingdom. I need to get the faster bird boosted up to a 4-star. Eidrolon. I don't know if I want like the fire version from here or like the... I think the Dragon Dark version is probably better for me. Large ominous egg. What's an ominous egg? I found one of these. Found a pool there and there. A large ominous egg. Is an ominous egg supposed to be like a mutated egg? Oh, it's a world tree ability egg. Okay. The jet saddle's expensive. Yeah, I mean, anything that takes a lot of like pal oxide ingots is definitely gonna be costly right now. Stella, we got the turtle. I already have 5 copies of this guy. Pals drop so much loot out here. We need another Celine. We're trying to get more 5 caps. We gotta kill more mobs out here for resources. We just have a lot of stuff to do, like a lot of like end game grinding to do. I want to finish my 5 out of 5 collection of all the pals. I want to get more like end game resources from this area. Which basically involves murdering everything. Got 5 out of 5 Celine. I also need to get a faster mount. Huge dragon egg. Alright, dump that. Let's see. More research, why not? Bunch of eggs to throw in the incubator. A bunch of relics. King of the Waves. I mean, like, look at all this, right? Like, there's just so much going on here. Like, what are these even for? Do they process these? Is this a recycler thing? Wait, do these get recycled? Yeah, I don't know how many I need or how it gets used. This lady doesn't have to be here anymore. Use the crap the crystal. Oh, need 50. Oh. I see. Like, look at this thing, dude. It just prints. And then we need more water. Green BPs. King of the Waves. More dog coin. Holy water, as far as I can tell, with the way this UI is listed here, it says 1.5x. So I think you might get like 50% more out of your relics with water. I think. That's what I understand with the UI. I think it's worth putting some water in there. I mean, like, you should have a surplus. One, water gets used to open like so many relics. God, I gotta make a new base. This one is a mess. I gotta make a base where I have like a couple plots of like every food type just constantly being produced. I need a base for every ore type in the game, I guess. Although if you want the best spheres, we need water. There's no like automated way to get water, is there? I think holy water might be the only bottleneck, right? So we need a Catris that is as good as possible. I guess we already have one in progress. Eggs and honey. Yeah, I have a max level chicken already. Stitch those. That mounts. And then we want regular Hydrolon. Where are you at, buddy? Hydrolon, where are you at, buddy? Dark Pals. This pal looks cool, but I don't know. I don't know how useful that ability is. Guess that's the only one I've used. Alright, so Hydrolon for movement. How do we feel about Orzerk? So why is Dupin one of the best, like, raid pals? Does he just have, like, OP abilities for having, like, 15 of them out in the raid or something? Let's see. Neutral rewards Palworld. Catris. Blaze Howl. I guess Blaze Howl also has one. Yeah. Do these need to be alpha or nah? Doesn't have an impact? Cool. Trying to think of what other enemy types there are in the area we're going to. So like I'll have this guy plus Catchers for like these guys for neutral. And then in the area we also go to, it's like, I guess like cold enemies technically would be dropping shit. Enchanted sword. This one's Dark Pals. Is there a different enchanted sword that increases Dark Pal or neutral pals? Because I was thinking, like, if we're looking for the chest dudes, there's also, like, ice enemies up there. So, and I have copies of her. The cat girl. That looks like a maid, I guess. That's what she looked like. Pal souls when defeated. There's like nothing in the UI that shows me what the PAL number is. I could do cooldown reduction on kill. Offensive neutrals. There's so many pals in this game, and there's like not an easy way to like find the one that has the passive I'm looking for, because like the passives you search for are like actual traits. I guess I'll just sort by dark. Let's see. Yeah, that makes it easier. Solen gives you player attack. Celine gives you neutral and dark attack damage when you're mounted. Or while you mount her, I guess. Pal effigy guy. Damage to weak points, lifesteal. I'm kind of just like scrolling through these ones just to see what else there is. Electric pals give you more drops. But we're going into an area that's like... We want to kill neutrals and we want to kill, I guess, electric or ice. We could also just have pal souls, I guess. I don't know. It's probably not that big of a deal. Meat cleaver. Attack increase. Player damage to enemies that are not in combat. I mean, I guess you're just going to one-shot them. Polaris has more ice drops. Polaris is water. Fire pals drop more than the, if it's not that, it's the fire one. Isn't Polaris supposed to be fire? Oh, there it is. Regular Polaris, 40% more ice drops. Is he the only ice drop guy? Let's see. Yeah, I guess this is the only ice one. We need a saddle for him. Where do you ride this from? Another Catris. Hydrolon. Alright, sounds like that's what we're gonna do. We need Blaze Howl knocked and Maraith saddle and Phalaris saddle. Also got new hatch pals, Polaris, Rouges, another. Wait, what? He's got Hermit, a Ranjishi with Hermit. I don't think we care about the sanity reduction, but that's cool. Hydrolon Ignis, saddle. Alright, so who's in our squad? Let me fly that guy. Do we have? We need points for the saddles. God damn it. There's always something. Can you just like buy skill points? You probably could. You probably could, right? My Frost Stallion is 210,000. Holy shit. Whatever, just send him on a trip. Alright, I need to figure out this guy's attacks. Do I want a laser beam? Do I want Dragon Meteor? Meteor Rain. Oh, that one's really good. It's a persistent AoE. Dragon Burst. Dragon Breath. That's an AoE. That's a flamethrower. It's kind of like a sweeping, exploding laser. I like this one because of the waves that come out. Is Dragon Meteor... Oh, it's that one. Holy shit. Okay, that one's kind of sick. This one's just got AoE potential. And then I don't have a Maraith saddle. I need that Maraith saddle for cooldown reduction. That seems nice. Don't have the Maraith saddle. How are we getting skill points? Technically by fishing? That could technically work. Drops. It reminds me of like when there's Twitch drops active. Rename to fishing. And they're on a trip. I need to put these guys in exclusion lists. How are they missing? Oh, they're stuck in the menu. They're stuck in the menu. There we go. Alright, then we go here. Use this. We gotta put these guys in the exclusion list. Sort it by level. Can I sort it by... Extra gel roys, but like we're not really salvaging. We'll suit the eyeball. Get the ore guy for another team comp. God, this is a problem. Why can't I see like my active roster? I guess because it's in the box. Fuck. All right, whatever. Just send them. Fuck it. Just send them. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go fishing. Fishing area in the middle was kind of crazy. So we need skill points. Wow, it's like right here. We need skill points. We need skill points so we can build saddles to make all these other PAL loadouts any good. The personal PAL box. I haven't built one of those yet. Like I have everything in the main PAL box. Everything in the main PAL box. Because we haven't like caught enough stuff or like bred enough stuff to have needed the personal PAL box thing. So we'll do a little fishing route. We'll do a little fishing route. This lake always has so many spawns. Those are the right type of skill books. Oh, that's ancient tech. BP for blue plasma rifles. Okay, this guy is going ham. What? He gave me skill points. Beautiful. Okay, now I can do the Moraise saddle. The Nox saddle. What was the other one? Was the cooldown guy, the other drops guy, and the fire guy. For Wraith or some shit like that, whatever his name is. Polaris. There we go. Alright, cool. Fishing paid off right there. You know, get a couple extra skill points. Our fishing loadout, we have to remove this guy from it. Let's switch to the faster bird. Working towards a faster 4-star bird would be a good idea too. If we could farm enough dog coin, I guess we just burn dog coin on the 4-star upgrades. See, this can just like get in there, I guess. Relics. Party check. I probably sent the other team out, didn't I? Classic. Hydrolon, I want to keep him. Catris, I want to keep him. So our movement mount, our drop guy, another drop guy, Blaze knocked, and Wraith. That guy won't exclude. Like spotting Wraith is gonna be hard. Cancel all those again. Take this guy to the fishing loadout. And put... that guy in there. And then we're allowed to use this. And we can build that. And then we can build... Polaris. Blaze knocked. Now they all work. And then if we have enough dog coin, then I guess we just bump all these guys up, right? Like, we can bump up some of them. We'll probably start with investing into the neutral guy. Is there a prio for favorites? I didn't see that. She's a 2-star, 1-star, 1-star, 1-star. I want both of these to be max, so like a 3-4 upgrade. So 80% more neutral drops. %80 more neutral drops. And then this guy, it's a 2. There's a 1. He's a 2 upgrade, 3 upgrade, 4 upgrade. That burns all my dog coin, but it's an investment into our future. Perfect. 160% more drop. This team is for farming, like, basically like the chest mobs and stuff. So 2 of them are adding more drops from neutral mobs. So we're going to have 160% more from neutrals, which includes like the Mimog, right? Put that on, I guess. So we gotta use this guy to look for like the little mimic chests. And whenever we see them, we kill them. And then also... Okay, let's get this in like really home in. We can kill pretty much anything else we can see. Which is why I chose to have like the Ice Pal guy in my group. Because if it's good to farm... If it's good to farm the mimics in this area... So it doesn't really do that much damage. Yeah, I guess this mount isn't strong enough. You buff it. This mount is definitely not strong enough. Like this guy right here, this is what we want to kill. And we got 442 dog coin out of that. I don't know how good the spawns are. I don't know how good the spawns are, like, in this area for... Oh, there's one right there. Another 500 dog coin. This area. Like, I don't know what kind of rotation I'm supposed to run here, like where all the spawns are exactly. But the little chest guy is what we want to kill. Because, I mean, we just got like, what, 900 coins? So, like, I could already probably +4 my mount. And give him some souls. So if this mount is also my way to kill things, then it needs upgrades for sure. Yeah, I saw Glad was doing like this area. If like everyone likes running this part of the map for the guy that oh, that's a lot of mobs. Right, like it makes sense to have like extra ice drops and extra neutral drops in the same party. And then we also have the thing for cooldown resets, which I think makes sense because, like, you know, if you're actually actively blasting mobs. Now, this doesn't really do that much damage, like I shouldn't fuck with those guys. Like killing the smaller packs for loot and killing Mimogs. Mimog's more important, but I don't know what hotspots are more likely to draw. Like have like the little spawn of the Mimog though. Is that one huge? And he ran away. And this AoE doesn't apply damage vertically. Well, this is why we need more damage. Yeah, I don't like the tailspin. For sure, that's gotta go. That one is way too specific. It's like an aim with this one. 645 dog coin. $645 dog coin. Yeah, if they move, it's GG for sure. We killed 3 Mimogs and got, what, 1,700 coin or some shit. That's so insane. Just have like a couple of neutral pals. We're boosting rates. And if we have a 4-star version of this guy, you know, he's going to have like another movement speed buff because of all the dark pals in the group. I definitely need a better version of this guy. I like it when these guys spawn in a group. I wish there was more mob density just so I can blow shit up. Is that a Mimog? Oh my god, it is. I know it's not. Yeah, we've seen like a Mimog spawn, like what, like up here? I'm assuming like every... Actually, there's a way to check this. I'm assuming every mob spawn has a chance to be that guy. Neutral. Yeah, it's like the whole fucking map can have a Mimog. Very helpful. Oh my god. Hey man, where's the Mimog spawn? Everywhere? I've seen one spawn like up here a lot. That spawn point has triggered the most of all of them so far. I need stamina.
Yep. Yep.
I think I saw one somewhere up here before, no? Yeah, I know like once they de-render it can be anything that can spawn there. Like this spot right here. $544. God, what should I go and get? Freeze immunity. We've already killed like what, like 4 of these guys? That's wood. A mystical wood on the ground is making me think there's a Mimog like stuck in the ground, but it's not. We absolutely need a stamina trait on this guy. Any chests? Any chests? Any chests? I think it's really funny that this game has a mimic mob and it's like it's like super good to farm. Entire specialized build for just like farming a mob that looks like a chest. Oh no, he dipped. Bruh. Oh, he burned. Another one. If he does the burn tick, I'm getting less dog coin. That was very, very small. It's only like 147. I think that I think the dot tick might be like a... You should one shot him, your shit's weak. Yeah, I mean it's like a 1-star level 70 or something. I don't even know if I pumped any souls into him. I don't even think this guy has like attack, but like any like attack related stuff on him, but I guess I should be giving him movement speed anyway. Another one. $500 coin. Running a Mascule in the party and go fight that boss over there? Yeah. The thing I didn't like about that boss is you gotta kill like so many different targets. I think it'd be easier to kill like the final story boss or something. Just to kill like 10 different bosses within a few rotations. There's an Elgrove. They're just jousting. They're just jousting. Did we finish the story? Yeah, we did. But now we're like on the end game grind, right? We need to stack resources, like super juice our teams, max out our stats, like. I wanted to do more than just kill Mimogs, but this guy's too weak, so. I need to like, I guess triple 100 this guy. Triple 100s, like 4-star, you know, movement speed, stamina trait. I need to put a lot of stuff on this guy. I might even be able to take the dragon awakening stuff. I don't really know what awakening does to the character. Like how much of a stat boost it is. Like, what kind of stat boost is the awakening anyway? Is it just like all your stats? Like, I don't know, percentage up? Like, stars is definitely a big deal, but that, you know, we can solve that with dog coin, which is why we're doing this. You do this for a few minutes, and you basically have enough to 4-star something. And then, yeah, I haven't recycled enough, but I do think that the amount of materials you pull from that is kind of insane. There's spawns up here? Recycler farm. The thing is, like, I want to use this guy to farm the mobs in the open world. So that I have, like, I don't know, a speed mount that's, like, you know, my relic farmer as well. But the problem with this guy is I need to level up to 80, I need 4 stars, and all this stuff, so, like, maybe doing a few more of these to get enough coin to, you know, 4-star the farming roster, I think that's gonna be a big stat boost. And then I gotta take this guy and put a bunch of souls in him too for like the 60% stat boost. Where's the guy? Probably should go talk to Dr. Braun. Fuck. And then I also gotta give like this guy some other passives too. That laser sucks. Awakening is only another 10%. I mean, it's not bad. Like this guy is how weak is he? I can't see his IVs. Oh wait, this guy needs to be Dr. Braun like one time. He's in the 90s. That's not bad. 91, 96, 96. 91, 96, 96. Get him real quick, like 100, 100, 100 with the Dr. Braun. We need to put some traits on him. If I put 4 traits on him, then Dr. Braun, I think it's a guaranteed 15. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So you have to have like all 4 positive traits. You get a guaranteed 15. 1 fruit is plus 10. Wait, they're that good? I thought they were gonna be like plus 1 or something. I haven't used a single one yet. They're plus 10. Like if they're plus 10, that's pretty free. I'm gonna sell like 4,000 coin. Here's another one. We're up like 4K right now. A new bird, yeah, this is like one of the fastest mounts in the game. But I need to tweak it to be faster. Right now it's just like default speed for it. It's just like default speed for him. We need to be way stronger. He's just 1 star, so we need 3 star fruits. Alright, cool. Now he's a 4 star. What else? So these are the PAL ones. So I mean, I could just buy one of each, right? Wait, I think I have some at base. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure I have these at base. Speed fruit? Speed comes from other stuff. Boosts his attack. Alright, so he's juiced there too. Speed comes from like this stuff. Eternal Engine. I'm putting Eternal Engine on this guy. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else do you have? There's Nimble. I don't think I have Swift. I'll give him an attack one for now. Yeah, I need like cooldown reduction for sure. Yeah. Serenity is always good. I'll give him some speed. There's a cooldown reduction of 15% thing here. Sure. There's more research. Mining and lumbering are pretty much done. Electricity, sure. Yeah, farm more sorrelite, probably like AFK farm it or something. $3K coin. We can still put stars on these guys, which, I mean, I guess we could afford. Let's just do that. Two, three, four on him. 2, 3, 4 on him. Okay. So the passives and all these guys are good. 60% cooldown reduction on kill. 80% more ice drops. 160 more neutral drops. And 3 of these guys will boost my speed, so we get like another 18% speed. And then charge cannon. Air blade, is this the one? What's this one like? Oh, this one's like a shotgun. Starfruit. He's topped off. Alright, so he's triple 100. Triple 100, he's got the souls. He's 4-star, he needs more passive skills. And then technically like awakening. Which would be electric neutralize. Get to farm way more gems. Or relics. Vampiric double-edged holy sword. Double-edged holy sword. Double-edged holy sword. Vampiric. Twin-edged holy blade. Oh, if you want to go full glass cannon. 50 attack, -30 defense. Neutral skill. If you plant the neutral skill, the chance you get a skill holy burst. It's like, wait, what? How does that work? Let's test this over here. I think we're faster. The real question is, how is our damage going to hold up? Yeah, I put like one neutral skill on this guy. Put that one on there. I'm assuming I could probably like, shotgun with it. Yeah. And now let's see. It almost one shot. It's not quite. Stamina does seem a little bit better. With the Eternal Engine on here. This thing's actual damage for clearing stuff, though, doesn't seem too hot. So we need, like, what? Like, one movement speed trait? We have a stamina trait. We could use a movement speed trait. We're gonna go for the cooldown trait. And I guess they only want, like, a damage trait. We might not need the cooldown trait, though. So we get a kill. Like, all our stuff's pretty much back. We just killed 2 guys and we can barrage again. There's a King Paka right here. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I forgot. I just gotta catch that guy. Whatever. How's the grind? It's going. We're on like the farming part of the end game now. Right, so we did the story. We did the story, now we gotta like accumulate resources and pals and such so we can scale up more of our dudes. Because with the way the game works, like, you know, outside of catching like 5 copies of everybody, you basically like you're gonna breed your way and like start for your way up to like 4 stars and everything. Oh, there's a spawn. Bro, 60% cooldown reduction on kill is insane, actually. That part's actually insane. Another spawn here? I had like so with the way my playthrough went, I didn't really spend dog coin outside of buying accessory slots, right? And by the time I got to the end, I had like 4,000 saved up. Just from like, you know, playing the game and exploring and stuff. And then at some point yesterday, I spent that 4K to like, you know, get my first like set of like, you know, 4-star stuff going. Petalia and Petalia Ignis. Interesting. Oh crap. 2 boss copies. Oh, she just died to burn. I forgot. I'll grab that one. I still need to build like a raid team and all this other shit. But like, yeah, we basically spent those like 4,000 dog coin on like, you know, Frost Stallion, 4-star. I manually 4-star like my Daydream and stuff in the early game. But with the way that, you know, Mimog farming works, it's like the days of catching 50 copies of something manually are definitely dead. And then for the raid team and like the excavation team, it's like I guess I'm gonna have to, you know, mass produce. What is it, like 4,900 stallions or some shit? And then I still need a 4-star, like a proper team, a 5-stack team for like endgame content. I still gotta go to arena and like unlock a bunch of like traits or something. I still gotta farm bounties as well, I think, to get more bounty tokens for whatever traits I don't have. You can get pretty much like every stat line as an implant, can't you? Have I done any arena? Only like the first couple when I first found it, when I was like below level 50. There's so much more arena I have to do. Hundreds of hours left. It just depends on how efficient we are with like the automation and gathering everything, right? So like I built a fishing team. I feel like that's a pretty efficient choice to make. I got the fishing guys, I got the fishing stuff, I got the salvaging stuff, I've got the Mimog farming stuff. Like that's a lot of economy right there that, you know, if I run my loops and do the objective, like that's plenty of gain. The other automation I haven't done yet, which is like all the breeding. That'll go crazy. Keeping the game on all night, I don't need to do that. I feel like that's unnecessary. When I, you know, can play the game for 18 hours a day, like, do I need the extra 6 hours of live or gameplay to be live when I'm sleeping? Nah. Plus 553. Any spawn point here is allowed to be a chest, right? Like if I just go up here. Yeah, every spawn point can change. It's literally just about mob density. Oh yeah, another thing I want to do for resources is like, I want to set up a mining base where it's like, in like 14 Anubises or whatever, and like 1 Sekhmet. If they're all like plus 10 mining, that's like juiced, right? Because I was like, you know, looking through the list of pals, it's like, it makes sense that like when you fully book like your base pals, the ones that have passives built in for extra stats are the ones that are gonna just be better. 600 coin right there. Another amount, 1,000 coin? I can do that? Pop this. Easy loot. That's like an event spawn or something. There's always like a pile of mobs or something there. Not a whole lot of mob spawns there. What else do we have? I should blast some of these guys for relics, but I feel like only if like the mob density is good. So like ice area might not be it. Maybe like the lightning area is better. There's not enough like mob density for relic farming out here. I'll have to grab the guy that makes you get more lightning drops, 4-star it, and then go kill stuff elsewhere. It's literally just based on mob density, right? Oh, that ability is strong. Yeah, the Snox and Orzerks or whatever, yeah. They're just everywhere. Today might be a longer stream today because I actually I ordered some food before I started my stream. I got like tons of leftover again, so I can basically do what I did the previous couple of days, which is you know, every 8 hours just go and warm up another plate of whatever's left. Yesterday I only was on for like what, like 8 or 9 hours or something, and I just like didn't have any any more food to warm up, and also was like hella tired from the first like 80 hours of running the game. We basically just had our rest day, and now we can grind again. Especially now that we're in the end game. Oh, hell yeah. This pile is always worth killing. Is there only the one mob there? With Stella's for relics, are there more areas with like a lot of them? I don't remember. I keep killing that one pack right there just because they, you know, it's like an event, like stacked area. I don't remember if I saw lots of Wistillas elsewhere. Oh, the two deer? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. They're really cool looking, like, light and dark deer. Is it worth coming on this side? No, it's like one spawn. This place could use more mob density on that second half. Here we go. $375. Wait. Oh, it's my mount. I thought I heard a sparkling guy or whatever, but it was just my mount. There's another one. God, that ability is so sick. I think that one actually has a better animation. Meteor Rain is crazy, like crazy good. Especially for like the base defense thing too. The damage persists. Common Barrage and Meteor Rain good for Arena 2. Well, I guess because like it's a small enclosed area, just stand in the damage. Yeah. Should try that. The thing with like with this particular pal is that I'm tuning it for like movement. So like I want to have a stamina perk and like a movement speed perk. Which means I don't have room for, you know, defenses, which I think start to matter a lot more as like things get harder. He ran away, whatever. Two neutral, two dark, drop boost, grenade launcher. Grenade launcher, I haven't tried GL. I'm gonna try to GL at all. This guy takes like no damage. He drops a lot of relics. No spawn there. This area is kind of lacking on that side. I like going all the way through for that, like, you know, like the boss spawn and the event. the mob density is definitely better over here. Or mob spawn density, not the actual mob count. This is definitely optimal for the Mimog, but... we can probably go and do the lightning drops thing and then just go kill dudes for relics. Ice organs. I guess that's another advantage of lightning area too, right? Because there's a lot of lightning organs you need. Or electric ones, I mean. Finally! Plus 364. Plus 364. So electric drop rate guy. Oh my god, 2 Mimogs side by side. Insane. Oh, that Dogecoin. Another one? Oh, this one actually dipped. I thought it was dead. Oh, he's dead, right? We got the loot. Think. Did we? Oh, it fell off right here. All right, we got it. Also, when it comes to trust, what do you get from max trust? I just realized that's like another category of stat enhancement that I don't think I've taken into account. Oh, it's just more base attributes. Like if you're already a 100, and then you get max trust, what actually happens? Oh, right, it's a percent stat boost. That's right, that's right. That's a flat amount. Doesn't seem too strong. What's up, Tree? They're the 25 months in the prime. Welcome back. Tree, did you ever get into this pal grind? Did you ever get into the pal grind or no? This game definitely made the last week just fly by. I actually don't even know what day of the week it is. All I know is that I wake up in pal grind and then I sleep at some point. And it's only a 6th day on the game, but I feel like it's been longer. So somewhere in there we did 24. How much coin are we on right now? We can probably stop around 10k. And switch to the lightning spot. And start relic farming. She didn't die. Also, just gonna have like different drops. Also for these gems that let you awaken stuff, wouldn't like you have to farm? Wouldn't you have to farm the same type as like the type of thing that you'd want gems of? I mean, I guess if you have enough relics, you just don't care. But if I wanted to get my dragon gems, like wouldn't I just go farm dragons? I feel like that makes more sense. Because everywhere I'm going, it's like I'm not really farming the type that is boosting my stats. Yeah, something like if I farm enough relics, it probably doesn't matter. But if I wanted a lot, if I wanted however many dark it would take to, like, let's say, awaken, I don't know, 100 Frostallion Nox, right? And I am running World Tree Expeditions in parallel. Keep seeing a light right there. Oh, that's because there is something here. A shiny awakened Venusa last night. Dope. Wait, it's my mount. But it's... Huh? There's 2 of my mount here. Wait, no, 1. Why is there an Eidrolon with the World Tree Pass? No, I fucking burned his ass. Oh my god, I forgot. I burned his dumbass. And I took, cause I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot that burn fucking kills things through mercy. God damn it. What even determined this guy to spawn here? Like, that's so random, but it's like exactly my mount. I just fucked it up. God damn it. Alright, mercy. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this place is pretty good for Mimogs because there's a lot of independent spawn points, right? There's a lot of independent spawn points, so like the faster you can run through here, the faster you basically despawn and respawn everything. And I guess technically from fishing for like a world tree passive, I guess if you're saying that like anything can spawn at any spot, then like, then, you know, while you're doing this, technically you should be seeing world tree passive mobs too. Another day of being first. Okay, buddy. You're just making up rules as you go, huh? First is becoming meaningless with that approach. You get all the world tree passes yourself. I mean, I guess it's like implants, right? So I did get one. I did get an implant for like holy sword or some shit recently. All right, dog coin is almost a 10k. Dog coin is almost a 10k. God, those 80s never used one. Yeah, but it's cool just to catch them. Right? Like, they're rare, so like, yeah, you want to catch them. I just screwed myself by burning them to death. All right, we got... Alright, we got that. Let's go up. There's Wastilla spawns up here. Double horse. Oh, that one burned to death. That one burned to death so fast. Perfect. We got... A vampiric and a holy sword again? I need bio batteries, electricity stuff. Okay. Power that back on. Three Venusa eggs. Vampiric is the cool looking insomnia. Yeah, I don't really feel like that lifesteal is super necessary. Oh my god, we actually have a stack of dog coin. Alright, so we have that. We need to find who's the ice pal. Palworld ice drops. Which pal has the 40% or 60% where pal drops? Let's see, I'm trying to like figure it out. Oh, sorry, not ice drops. Lightning drops. Duh. Menacing. Right. Wait, there's two? Wait, both of them work like that? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, yeah. Well. So we can do we can keep the cooldown one and go like double lightning and ground. And then Valet. I think that was a grass. Nice. Nice. I'm keeping the cooldown one. I think that's pretty strong. If I had if I had Serenity on here, like we could probably get away without the cooldown one. The cooldown one seems strong. Wait, there's like so many NPCs in my base. What is happening? A legendary grocer? Wait. What? So, like, we just pop this in his face, right? Wait, where the fuck did he go? It's like teleporting around. Oh, we got his ass. We got his ass. Just scatter. God, this mountain is fast as fuck. I'm going to orbit. No Apache helicopters gonna find me up here. That's what I was worried about when I pulled that. I was like, my base pals are gonna fuck this guy if I don't catch him in like the first 2 throws. I switched to ancient sphere and I got him. Wait, there was a lake up here this whole time. I never went up here. Huh. I don't think anything got deleted. There's just like random loot on the ground. Couple of corpses. Wait, did they actually die? Hold on. No, base pals are fine. They're just sleeping. Okay. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Oh my god. Oh, there's Swift. Sky Marcher? The hell's Sky Marcher? Sky Marcher, Sky Marcher, Sky Marcher. That sounds like speed. Oh, mounted jump? Okay, that's not as cool as it sounded. I was hoping it was like something better than that. Well, we can at least do Swift instead of Nimble. So we got 30 speed with 75 stamina. And then we're going to want Serenity for the CDR. What about damage? I could get myself twin-edged Holy Blade. Yeah, sure. Glass Cannon mount, why not? Why not? Oh yeah. Now we're zooming. And we got a sick aura that, like, you know, color scheme wise kind of fits the mount. Yeah, World Tree Relics are kind of OP, dude. They're kind of OP. 30 speed, 75 stam, 50 attack. What else is there? Is there like a really powerful Serenity? Like a blue one or something? Alright, we got electricity. Lumbering is super juiced. Daisy clouds. Cooling. Serenity is over in the arena, right? But I guess we're also working on this. So we have 2 electric pals, ground pal, cooldown pal. We're gonna boost them up to 4 stars. Alright, very nice. So now we have, what, 160 electric, another 80 from ground. Cool, cool, cool. Did I actually lose some farms? I didn't notice. No, it's still stacked. It's 4 tomatoes and 5 lettuce, right? Yeah. I gotta delete this base and make it. I'll make a new one first and then delete it. The NPC I have would just replace farming entirely. Is that good, huh? I mean, I guess you can brute force all the resources, right? Let's see. So we have brawn, that. We don't need the rifleman. There is a gold production machine. I saw that, but I never built one. Never built this either. What the hell is this? Oh, they want me to build a skill fruit thing. Sorelight. No, I'll just worry about it later. Swift. We had a place for skill fruits here. Plants there. Dog coin can go here. Yeah, let's just go farm, right? Wait, so Legendary Grocer is that good that like I don't even have to be a farmer anymore? I could just go straight into money production? That sounds silly. How many legendary merchants are there? There's 6 different ones. The big game legendary merchant is huge, and the ammo. Big game. What, it just like sells like legendary pals or something? There's an area here for farming dark. Where's the mob density for electric? There's a lot of Wistellas and Selines here. Oh, right. Over this area. It is a little crazy that in this game you can just bypass production by just having vendors and economy. Oh, look, here we go. Okay. We don't need mercy. I mean, I guess producing money is production, sure. But like still. It's not like what I envisioned for like the end game of a production game, right? Like I think I'm too far. Look at this guy. He thinks he can avoid death. Finding Mimogs everywhere. I gotta go around. Replace farming plots with skill fruits. Okay, so like what skill fruits are even worth like mass producing? And like why? Are there like special ones that only proc sometimes? They're like really OP. Like what am I using skill fruits for? Was this where I farmed? Yeah, I think it was. That shit hits hard. Oh, for raid team? I guess that makes sense, right? Like there's probably some cooldowns that we're spamming. I think all 15 of your guys spam. Alright, so that road's good. This place looks good too. Good mob density. The density. I remember when I first stepped into the World Tree, this area was like the first place I turned into, and I was like, damn, there's a lot of dudes. Meteor spamming. Dude, that's actually super satisfying though. It's actually it's really fast. And with the cooldown reset as well. Actually insane. The Frost Alien wing attack is awesome, but like this is way more efficient. And that's just because his mounts faster. And then like the instacast on the meteor rain. Or like the low cast him, I should say. Grenade launcher. I haven't fired one in this game. Most of the weapons in this game, I feel like they almost like don't have a purpose with how good pals are. Like I guess I just don't have like I don't have like a legendary bow. I have a legendary shotgun. It's like all right, I guess. Nothing special. A bow build? Like, bow is what I thought I would end up with when I was playing this game. And then it just transitioned to, like, you know, triple daydreams were basically equipped in almost the entire game. And then eventually, like, we went from, like, a wolf to, like top-end ground mounts to Frost Alley knocked, and then that was that. That's what you made? What you talking about for clearing? Talking about the grenade launcher? About bow? Because, like, I don't know. Ever since I first casted this ability, Meteor Rain, I feel like this is insane. Are you saying, like, the bow build clearing it, like, for tower or for, like, farming mobs? Oh yeah, for like actual like single target damage or something, it makes sense. Because I fully, so as somebody who likes to shoot guns in video games, right? Like any sort of game that lets me make a build with guns, I usually make a build with guns. Like that's just how it is. This is the first game where I feel like I didn't have to bother. But the bow is what I assumed I would go with because it seemed like something that would be beneficial for like, you know, high precision damage. Then you can like actually still move and dodge. For AoE farming though, this is sick. For AoE farming, this is sick. I feel like I'm playing an MMO right now. Just like AoE farming mobs. I gotta stop running away. How much do we have in here? It's not bad, I guess. Bro, they just stopped to kill something over here and then they ran away again. We're farming. We need to kill everything that's electric over here for like, you know, holy water and like holy water and relics and whatever their world tree stuff drops, right? Like my loadout right now is just tuned for getting crazy amounts of drops of all the electric mobs and ground mobs here. I might be able to do that in a single cast. The aura around my character, it's because I have a world tree passive on my bird. How's the cooldown resetting? I got this guy in my party that basically gives me like 60% cooldown on kill. So, you know, you kill like 1 or 2 guys, you got your shit back, right? Like, it's pretty nuts. Like, this is actually wild for farming. There's a pal called like Maraith, I think. Yeah, this guy. Camera's in the way, right? I don't know, like, where's a good spot to be? Maybe top left. I got Maraith. He's got like all your pals have 6% CDR when you kill an enemy, right? So you blast enough stuff. You blast enough stuff, and then you're all set. You can basically spam whatever badass ability you want. That's a really good spot to farm too. Kindling, handiwork. Let's crank this up. We actually have some water now. That's good to see. Alright, very good, very good, very good. Yeah, this team comp for farming is dope, dude. Should I be top right? Where should I be on the screen? Maybe I should start hanging up here. Trying to figure out like where I'm like, you know, hopefully not blocking something important. I think top right's probably better. Like, I guess it blocks my play level, but you can just assume it's 80. Yeah, it doesn't block anything else. Let's see, roster top left. We came out with a shitload of relics. We gotta crank this. If we're gonna crank this, we need to go farm a couple of nodes. I'll just go blast that real fast. Didn't someone say there's a dungeon up here? I don't think I've seen it. There's one bottom center. Hi, Epica. Casino Vader. I don't know how much this meteor stuff matters. I don't know how much that stuff matters. Oh, it's an enemy type. Okay. What did we come here for? We came here for this stuff. Oh, I had some like there was like a couple of pals I could be using for mining too. Should probably set that up as a preset. The ore weight reduction guys have been nice. Manually mining rocks. I basically didn't even manually mine rocks early on. Like, very early on, we hit like a couple of nodes, and we had like pals mining like almost the entire time. That's in the way. Okay. I don't have a Sorelite farm built at all because of I keep burning these resources. Probably should. Hold on, let's actually go do that. Just plop it down. I basically never got around to building this. I need gunpowder. Like, we have all these resources kind of sitting here. And then, like, I don't think these guys should be assigned to anything. This base is like... There's a planting girl here. She doesn't need to be here. Not that. Cat girl, do some work. The ancient ones? What, this? I don't have enough material for that. We're not the part of the game where like we're not the part of the game where we have enough of these resources yet. It's like why we have what we have, right? Like that's we're barely at the start of level 80 stuff. Okay, you don't need to be here anymore, right? Actually, no, she can stay here. Let's just sign her to this. Wait, where's the resource bench? I need that. Using the ancient one for like the other resources, yeah, like chromite or whatever the fuck. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? I got the resources that don't have their own built-in thing. At some point, I need to get 1,000,000 Anubis copies and juice them up. I need how many Anubis copies? Like 14 4 stars. And then book them up to 10 mining and stuff. That could be a project, right? When you get 15 copies of Anubis or whatever, and then just Dogecoin them all up to 4 stars. If it's for mining specifically. For mining specifically. How is Sekhmet better for mining? Does that efficiency boost affect the mining facility? Alpha Sekhmet has 400% no matter what, like no matter what bench it is. Because no, I haven't bred any of those, but like, why the fuck does it work on all the benches? That's stupid. What the fuck? I should just build different, I guess. Oh. I probably shouldn't have sent her to that then. Is it full? Oh my god, there's so much loot. Relics are insane. Sacred flesh, remarkable craftsmanship, demon god, eternal engine. And more star fruits. And a skill point. This shit is so stupid. These things are absolutely stupid. It's cool that we got craftsmanship, sacred flesh. I don't know what sacred flesh is. I'm going to check that. What even is that? We got demon god for a 30 attack. We got more stamina ones for our mounts. We finally got a work speed one, which we'll keep for, I guess, alpha Sekhmet or whatever. Plus 50 defense, minus 30 attack. Oh, okay. Let's see. You go do a little relic farming, you just come out with like... I like that there's even star fruits from this. Like, that's wild, man. That is absolutely wild. I don't even know what to do with this door. I mean, I guess I'll make another big box. There's enough room in this one. Materials and enhancement. Actually, these tap potions, they can just stay there. Paldium fragments. Paldium fragments. Oh, the blue ones? You want to farm stone and break it in the crusher thing. That's what I did. You basically just make sure you have a lot of people farming stone. And then you have to have a really good water guy taking stone here and just like blasting it like this. Like 10k stone is 2,000 fragments. God of Destruction. Dude, this is wild. The kind of shit you get from this. More skill points. More of those. Yeah, the amount of loot that pops out after like some AoE farming is just generally insane to me. Like, it's crazy. Let's cue some salad, I guess. This storage. Just drop that. Handiwork needs more PAL manuscripts. I never sent people on a trip. That's bad. Skill fruits on human NPCs. I guess if you want to have like a meme team, right? I guess you could have like a human squad with, I don't know, guns and skill. if that's possible. This base, yeah, this is my first ever base. I just kept putting shit down. It's not a, I need to destroy it. Like make a real one at some point. The problem is at some point, statement that we never got to that point. We've been like living on a piece of wood with a bunch of random bullshit everywhere for the last like 80 hours of gameplay. There's stuff we haven't even like. We have the recycler. I guess we should build a synth. This is like a mining tool, right? So maybe that should be here. I didn't even bother building a foundation here. I was just like, you know what? We don't need a foundation. We just. God damn it! I have to go this way. I'm putting shit down until I can figure out what I really want to do with it, you know? New ingots. What else does need? Civ cores. See, the thing is, I can't do a giga base like that because I'm choosing not to edit my base decay settings or whatever. Because that's the thing that's kind of dumb. You have to like change your settings. There's no base decay. Just get to combine 4 bases into one. I think that's dumb. Alright, let's go on this base. She's basically a maid, right? Like, what else do you describe her as? There's like maid girls, cat girls. The wood farming in this base seems pretty slow. Wow, that's gonna take a while. The knocked version? Yeah, we have it in here somewhere. This guy? I think the knocked version looks really cool. A logger doesn't sleep because he's dark, I guess that's true. This place needs to generate that. So only one guy can make that? Oh, he produces that kind of fast. What are the resources there that I'm not making? I mean, it's given the resources you have to, like, produce elsewhere. Oh, corral them? Okay, yeah. This guy's cranking hard enough? I'm waiting to generate. Yeah, I haven't been back here to like do anything with this base in a long time. Yeah, so you can have both of those. We haven't really used wood in a while. Let's see. Keep mining. I mean, out the box. We'll put those two down. Oh, these are better by default too. Electric. I have those guys fully statted. Or they have perks, I mean, but they're definitely replaced. And there's some other electric pal I think I have on my main base. Bro, these guys are huge. What's that one is? That one's a bit more normal sized. Still plenty of food. Our base research is looking pretty good. Base research is looking pretty good. Immortality, idiosyncratic, babysitter, vampiric. Yo, we got a blue drone launcher schematic. I don't think I ever built that. Need more ingots and cores. What do these do? What do these do? Immortality and something else. God of Destruction. Plus 40, plus 20, minus 50. Babysitter. Oh, it's an egg guy. Idiosyncratic is immune to poison, immune to burn, defense, regen. Immortality. You get lifesteal and damage in regen. Alright, these think pretty good. Losing a lot of defense seems kind of like a bad thing. Sanctified meat shield. Idio stacks? What do you mean? You have like 4 of the same tree? What do you mean by stacks? Oh, do you mean like if your party pals have all of this, you get all that extra regen for your entire squad? So like your guy who has immortality is life stealing, and then this is helping with your own party sustain. Okay, that's what you mean. I see. How much is the auto health regen rate even? Like, how much is it normally per second? And does auto health regen rate stat boost the lifesteal? Probably not, no. So just life regen? Interesting. And Demon's Hand, I haven't seen it. Seen Demon God. I've seen Demon's Hand. Is that like another like handiwork one? I think it's like 90%, right? God, we have so much so much to still do. What is this? Put in the box. Because right now, what we just have this guy. Maybe I just go and get Serenity on him real quick. For all of these, there's no way we need to worry about passives, right? Awaken the guy. Oh, true. I have enough mats. We have enough for dragon. Where's Plant Girl at? No, lady, get over here. Dragon Awakening. Okay, what did that actually do? So he's glowing now, or something? Bonus from Awakening 116. Is that random? Is the Awakening amount random, or is it like a fixed amount? It says like 116 attack, 111 defense. Let's see. Palworld Awakening. How much? Is it a random amount? Or does he have to like level up first? Like this guy's level 79 is getting like 111, 116. And then there's also Trust, which I might just boost real quick just to see what happens. I guess you need a lot of these. It's like half a level. RC's Trust 10. So 138, 157 from Trust. Never much from the Souls, passive skills. And then I just want to give him more cooldown reduction from Serenity, which we don't have yet. And to get the thing from Serenity, it's like battle tickets. There's also a bounty vendor somewhere, right? Let's go. Let's go see what we get from that. And the bounty vendor, it's all like one-time stuff. We still need to get like 17 of those. Yeah, I think according to like what I googled as well, it seems like it's just like a percent increase thing. Arena was that. We need this. There's also runner, but I guess we're not going to use that. Let's see. I might be able to do some of these, right? I was only here the very first time I ever found this place, when I was below level 50. Oh, dude, he's got like a gold aura and a blue aura. A gold aura and a blue aura. He looks sick. There needs to be some animation canceling here. This is like... something you gotta farm a lot of. I mean, I guess we could just do this. There's Serenity. Should do a few more of these. You like one shot them, but like yeah, it's like the animations are a problem. They need to add a skip to this. Like yeah, I don't I don't need to like wait and see all that. It shouldn't even like load you back out. Like just like requeue. Middle mouse button on the trailer. Wait, what are you talking about? Killing my shit. Oh, we killed our main guy. Okay. I have so much AoE that like that's happening by accident. My team almost died right there, though. I don't think I can do legend, though. Which other ones we want? Running is speed, and there's stamina. Reload for a gun build. I haven't really bothered with that. I guess I already have a good mount, so I don't really need those. Like, yeah, I guess we'll have that. That's for, like, making money, swimming. Pretty sure I already have, like, a goated water mount. Actually, do I? Let's just grab that. I think that one fish we have. Let's rename this as of course. Let's see, this guy, what did he have on it? He's got King of the Waves, Swift, Nimble, and Sleek Stroke. If I give him that water one, he'll be even quicker. I just wanted this guy to be like a crackhead on the water. That'd be kind of cool. Meteor launcher schematic. Either way, we got Serenity, which deserves to be on this guy. Defense and flinch. Speed on the water. Alright, that's sick. So arena is just for getting Serenity. Yeah, makes sense. This mount looks complete. I don't know if there's any other ones that are faster or better than this. Maybe there's a better stamina one. Maybe there's a better movement speed one. I'm not sure. But Dimensional Leap. Which one's that? Let's see. Dimensional Leap. 50% speed. Oh, I see. So I guess it'll replace Swift. So we're almost there with this guy. He's also not even level 80. I guess I could force it. Should have had this on earlier. Where's this going? There. These mushrooms don't need to be here. Are we ever gonna farm blue shrooms? Automatically? There's a lot of coal. That's a lot of coal. Why is there so much coal? Just burn all that charcoal. Well, we need to do more relic farming. Expeditions in progress. We gotta like make a new base. This shit's fucked up. God, there's so much to do in this game. But I'm gonna go do relic farming until I can think about what else we're gonna do. There's just so much. There's just so much. Oh, here we go. Doing a second playthrough sounds crazy. I guess on like higher difficulty or something. I mean, I guess it depends also if you... Are you doing a second playthrough as of like 1.0 launch, or are you talking about like... two playthroughs within 1.0 launch, or like a, you know, you abandoned your early access playthrough to start again? A second 1.0 launch run? That's wild. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess there's mods. I guess there's mods. The fact this is that strong is crazy. Just tap mobs with a shotgun. Fire is cooking those. I wonder if I can do this. I hit 3 camps with... Oh, they didn't quite die. If they could all get one-shotted with one cast, I could technically use one cast and flick through 3 spawn points with meteors. Elixir building up. Everything's a dark mob. Is there a consistent place to go farm a cat? I said there's like 2. Is that a shiny? What is a shiny? A shiny Snorklux. Nice. There's like a little cat mob. There's like 2 variations of it. I've only ever seen it in like once ever in the game. Just like as part of like a town or something. Yeah, there's a cat. It's like called like a pal called like Mao or something like that. There's 2 of them. There's 2 variations. I saw one once in a village. I accidentally killed it. It's not a Grintail. It's smaller. It's one of the pals I haven't caught yet. Yeah, there's Mao and then something else. Mao Chris, there's like 2 of them. I saw one in a village once, but I don't really know how to like reliably get 5 copies of it. Is it a dungeon thing? Okay, that's probably why. I've done such few dungeons. Nakativa, that one's in the open world. It's a cat called Mao. It has 2 variations. Just haven't really seen it. You think this is gonna be my kind of game? I've played a lot of survival games. The only kind of games that are not my kind of games are like fighting games. And I guess extraction games, because I think extraction as a genre is garbage. I play Ark? I mean, when it first came out, it did, and it ran like shit on my laptop. Like, what was that, like 12, 13 plus years ago? But playing Ark seriously on servers and stuff? No. I think survival games that have PvP for the most part, like the PvP is trash. It's all like just, usually just people who have a lot of numbers on a server, and that's essentially what it boils down to. I like the progression of survival games a lot. Specifically, like more like, you know, single player or co-op survival games. Especially if they have like a, you know, like a story and then like a, you know, like there's actually some kind of like end game or something. Like I think The Forest is a good example of one I think very highly of. The Forest being like a, kind of like almost like a horror survival game. I think the concept's really good. If you breed a chickpea, a chicken and a depresso guy, you get a cat. That's weird. I want to find, like, I want to farm, like, catch like 5 copies for the, you know, 5 out of 5 gold thing. Yeah, this dragon's sick, dude. I got it to 4 stars and awakened it and everything today. I have it spec'd for farming the World area. Just using Meteor Rain. Pretty sure this is like one of the fastest mounts in the game, right? I don't have Dimensional Leap, but I want this mount to not be pure speed. I want it to be, it has like 1 stamina, 1 cooldown, 1 attack, and like one speed perk. So it's like balanced for moving around the open world and like AoE farming. Oh man, look at all those relics. Look at all those relics, all that potential loot. Expedition's ready. You came here to farm ores, you're gonna do the same thing I'm doing. I mean, that's good. It's a good ass farm. And the relics are just like I just gotta farm relics. This also means that we're gonna have like all the electric organs in the world. And now we're fat. Let's crack open the relics. We gotta make more cores too. Legendary ones? Oh, she's cranking. Look at that, dude. Remarkable craftsmanship, a skill book. Watching the rewards is flooded. It's so good. There's a pal you can breed and crush for thermal cores. What? She is blasting right now. And then we got more of this to crank out. Perfect. A visitor has arrived. Well, what if that visitor takes a blow to the face, dude? For 110,000 damage. And then his friends roll up right here. And then we press this. And they're all dead. A meteor rain against this shit is so funny. Zooming. What's next on the agenda? We've been cracking relics. And we're full again. We got a diamond body, 3 copies of it. I think that was like defensive or something. We have multiple star fruit as well. This is my 6th day on the game, man. This game's good though. You know, my 6th day on the game means that I've played for over 80 hours, but yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I got some more cores. Computers are a problem. Wait, who's that with the mask? Why do we have flare goals? Oh, they were the highest, like, fire guys we had in here. Put some more Renjishis in play. Yeah, it's really good that Nintendo lost the lawsuits, because, like, they're just holding back gaming progress, you know? Palworld is such a better experience over like all the restricted things that you can, you know, that those Pokemon games are known for. I guess for our Renjishi, we do need to do another world tour and go find some more. My dragon looks like a US strategic bomber. He's not sharp, Ang. He's not sharp enough for that. It's gotta be all black, you know, giant fixed wingspan and like a He's not quite there yet. He's not quite there yet. There's a lot of random resources in here. So we have a farming team. A farming team, a farming team, a farming team. I guess if we had the perk for, I don't know, reduced stamp consumption, all of these guys. That wouldn't be a bad thing. And then this. We already have all of those statues. Okay. Is there a way to filter this by, yeah, I guess capture count? These are all the ones left that we don't have 5 copies of. Hey, here's the cat. We get more copies of the whale. Frost Stallion. Yeah, let's take a little detour. I'm gonna give a few more 5 out of 5s. I need to collect these. I gotta go down the route of catch 'em all. Catch 'em all plus. That's what this is. There should be little foxes all up and through here. Munchill, Munchill. Oh, this is where I saw the cat. Yeah. Yoink. I stole someone's cat. What are we looking for? The Fox Parks. These guys right here. God, I love how fast his mount is, and we can go faster with a different perk too. Should be all of them. We haven't seen this guy anywhere. These are all cave mobs or something. This is like a fishing mob. Moldron Christ. I don't know. That's another cave mob. That's a boss. That's a boss. That's a boss. That's a boss. It claims that there's a cat spawn over here. Can't I just like respawn the thing over this camp? They fixed the loading screen bug that I had? That's crazy. Or were they watching and we're like, oh shit, gotta fix our game. Streamer's having a problem. Oh, you can literally farm it right here. Yeah, we can literally just joint this guy's cat over and over again, guaranteed. I'm stealing a guy's cat. He's going to the shelter to get another one. Whoops. We have a 1-star wanted level. We're 5 out of 5 on frozen cats. The thing is, what about regular cats? What do we know about those, huh? What do we know about those? Nothing there. See shrooms, I see Lunaris. I see some crazy jump puzzle type shit. Free skill points. Well, that's like a main chest. I don't think I need to pick up these shitty ones. What's that? Is that a researcher that's sleeping? Oh, a Reptiro Christ. I think we want that. I don't think I saw any cats. It might have to be like a low level one. Tower I never got here. This is gonna be so sick to fly around with though. Yeah, I'm going to like lower level zones, trying to. But what is this spot? There's ore, and there's quartz, and there's sulfur. That would have been a nice spot to build early on. Dude, the nighttime flight. Nighttime flight. What was this? The 25 catchers over here? It's a 29 dungeons. Try it. Free Alliance Believer. There's like 20 loot moons. Do you die if you fall down there? What just happened? Yeah, it took like half my HP. I don't think releasing pals is gonna be super worth. Get like one whole peach when you could just be farming relics. Just probably like stop tapping those. Fellbat. Fellbat boss. Yeah, getting the skill points or the stat potions or whatever, like that's cool. We definitely don't have those maxed out. Yo, Visions, what up, bro? It's a raid man. Are you on Palworld? Are you finally hooked on something else or what? I haven't seen you around a minute. How you doing? Well, man. I've been like hard grinding this the past Nintendo Switch to play. Okay, dude. Just get it on Steam, man. Let's get you out of PUBG into some other games. I'm trying to find a cat right now. I'm going from these like little like low level dungeons with my Ferrari mount. And you know, I'm trying to catch them all, dude. This game is actually crazy though. If you actually haven't played it, it scratches a lot of itches in terms of like a grind, and You know, collecting things, building things. I see any cats. Hey, guys, coming from Vision Stream. Welcome on in. Me and him go way back to like H1Z1 at this point. Except that the Battle Royale craze has kind of run its course, and I became a variety gamer. I will say though, if if there was a PUBG 2, I'd play it. I don't know what those guys are doing over there, but if there was a PUBG 2, I'd play it, man. PUBG made so much money, they're sitting on the piles of cash, and they just don't want to make a PUBG 2. I don't know. I miss grinding the leaderboard at PUBG and playing duos and stuff. That was like, that was a good era. That was a good era. What's that? Is that the exit? Is that where I came from? Lost track of my direction? Yeah, I did. Guess they want me to go through here? Oh yeah, there was a dungeon like this that had a vendor in it. I probably should have caught that guy a long time ago. Pretty similar human target? Nah. Dunking on him. Alright. Well, I don't know how our odds are going to be looking for this. Just go hard south. Another one here. The early game has a lot of these, but I'm not seeing any cats. Guy in a cage. What's good, Ryan? How you doing? Wait, this one's just open. What? This one's so free. This one's just a loot cave. Oh, is it an actual mechanic? Is a loot cave? You get like a room in a dungeon that's just piles of gold or whatever? That's cool. It's not very rewarding, though. I like the idea. Low tier skill fruits and things. My cam flipped? Yeah, I'll move top right. When my cam's on the right side of the screen, I have it flipped so I look like I'm, looking at the game or whatever. My camera's at an angle. There's a lot of these I missed. There's a lot. I don't know where we're gonna find a cat, but I want to find 5 copies of it. This guy right here. Palworld Mal location. Low level dungeons. Near Marsh Island Church Ruins Cave. Marsh Island's Church Ruins. There's a free one at the fishing village. Fishing village. Fishing village. I think I did see one that was free somewhere, but I think I killed it by accident. I got one that was a cold cat, but I haven't seen like the regular cat. There's no open world spawn for it. It just has like... Oh, the village southwest? Okay. Drop some more BPs off. Okay. Slab. There's no room in here for you. Oh, whatever, I guess it's a schematic. That's considered a consumable. Skill fruit. Plant. What's in here? My base is in shambles. Let's make some spheres. We need more sorolite. These other ones, I don't think I need that many more, but you know, we can crank it. Alright, so fishing village. I'm still trying to get a few more I'm trying to get like a couple more copies of like some 5-star guys I missed. Did we see a Mao here? Let's see. So this guy's got whales. It's a Cativa. There was somebody working over here. Sparkit, Rayhound. This guy's sitting here eating in him by himself. Fuddler on the dock. There's this guy playing games. The Rayhounds. either blind or there isn't one. Oh my god, it's right there. Perfect. Perfect. A hard spawn for someone's cat.
Yeah.
Yoink! Am I going far enough? Yoink! Yeah, if there's like 2 hard spawns for these cats, then that makes it pretty easy. The aura from the cats, it is a little excessive now that I'm at the part of the game where I have, you know, a blue aura to go with my awakening aura. Did I hit the person? I hit the person. We got him. Perfect. All right, so what about these guys? Hang you, Christ. Nighttime frozen mountain biomes. But the game doesn't say that that's possible. Oh, there's a nighttime switch. I didn't notice. There's literally a nighttime toggle down here. I didn't even notice that. We'll just know. That's cool. And the same goes for this guy then, right? Yeah. Nighttime over here. And day or night is just the fishing spots. Moldron Christ. I didn't find a whole lot of those. Was Moldron Chris the boss? Oh, right, duh. It's that guy. I totally forgot about that guy. Well, while we're waiting for nighttime, we can do a little run and grab a few more of these, like, boss ones and put them on cooldown. Let's not one-shot them. Don't really want to shoot them with fire. Put in my pocket. Perfect. Wait, actually, that guy escaped. Wait, what? It said he escaped, right? But where's his body? Whatever, we got 4 copies of each. Let's get our horse from the island up here. Stand up real quick. Okay. Just get in the ball. He's done. Still need more dudes from the tree area. Two nighttime mobs, a fishing mob. And then there's like raids. Oh, I guess there's still this guy too. And the giant like whale boss. That does decent damage. Neptilius handled. Frost Stallion's already done, right? Yeah. We're getting close to nighttime. We got a legendary charge rifle from something. Although I think that's like a lower tier legendary. We're Bellanoirs, we need Sylvances, all these guys. I guess that means we can do a little World Tree boss speed run. Oh, he's floating. I can't do shit with this guy. Decent enough damage? No. good enough. The boss damage on this guy is not too hot, but he's built for like world, you know, open world speed, open world farming. We want that. Wow, he's got almost like max stats. 89 HP, 99 defense, 100 attack. That brings us over here. See if we can get with that. Alright, come on, get in there. Nice, +1. It's about to be nighttime, so we're going to travel back to our base. We'll grab a pile of like the other throwables and then go find what these like lower tier guys are. Production good. Just drop it in there. We're looking for Hang You After Dark. Snow map. Tense cold. We shouldn't need mercy because these guys are just supposed to be pretty weak. Here's one. Two more. Strong mob type. That should be 4 and 5. And this one was nighttime over there. It's not to start a new base. Yeah, we've been living in the open world, no actual house. Basically homeless for the entire time we played the game. Suits here. Lightly knocked. Is that a fire chicken? Oh, chill it. Let's go southwest. Not what we need. Some guy running around assassinating stuff. Where's the guy we're looking for? Here we go. The 5th one we needed that we never had before. Perfect. Now it's just like a bunch of bosses. And like a fish. A bunch of bosses and a fish. What's up, Regret? How you doing? All right. My Palpedia, yeah, it's like, it's not just like 100% like catch 1 of everything. I'm doing like the 5 of everything. I also got this like juiced Hydrolon today. Like I worked on this, got a 4-star, awaken, put all the perks on them. We opened like a shitload of relics. I have like a relic farming team. Relic farming is like insane, dude. It's insane. Like I use this guy for movement and AoE farming. I got this guy for cooldown reset, and these guys basically make some of the mobs drop like what 240% more shit. It's sick. Really good relic farm. I haven't touched any hard mode bosses because I know they're gonna clap my shit because I don't have like a proper team. So they don't. That'll happen eventually. Yeah, the Wraith cooldown reset is insane. The Wraith cooldown reset is insane. At some point I need to breed and make, I don't know, 100 of these Frost Stallion Nox apparently, because they're really good for an expedition team. But yeah, the relic farming really is an ARPG. Yeah, exactly. We're flying around AoE farming. Let's bring out the fishing team for a sec. Oh my god. Exclusion settings. And the other one was ice. There we go. All right. Can we pull it? Can we pull it? Can we pull it? Perfect. Perfect. They want me to fish around here for one more of these little, I don't know, piranha angler looking dude. I mean, I could probably just pull like this, right? We just need the mob. You Halo gaming right now, Luca? Honestly, first try. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, now it's back to just roaming. Normally, Luca just plays Battlefield 6. He's just shooting dads all day. He's just shooting dads all day. Alright, so we can do a world tour with the farming loadout. You're shitting me. These guys are also on expedition. What element are they? Dark? If I can recognize their icons in here, that would be great. It's like 2 scorpions. A scorpion I think is like electric or something. Maybe it's ground. Yeah, it's ground. So 2 scorpions. What was the third one? What was the third one? It was like 2 scorpions. I have to look over here because I don't know. Oh, Valet. Okay. Levi is sort of my favorite there. Oh, I wouldn't have even remembered because of the, I know what their perks do, but I don't know their names. Deadlock? I mean, if I was gonna play a... If I was gonna play a game like that, then, like, I would hard commit on Deadlock and it'd be the only thing I'd be covering. It just makes sense. It's the game. There's some computers. And then I should pull a team. Alright, cool. Being a coach? I would never want to be a coach. Are you kidding me? I'm trying to be a player. If I'm not a player, I ain't bothering. like, why would I want to be a coach, dude? There's no way. There's no way that could be me. Like, I can make videos being like, here's why you should play or something. If like I feel like that was content worth making, but like, if I'm gonna play a game that's supposed to be competitive, I'm doing it for as a player, and that's it. Like, I can't just sit there and watch. Like, I got pretty good at Dota back in the day, and like I can still aim. And if I just commit to something like that, then I'm like, I can beat it up there in the top percent again. The problem is that I don't see that as like end all be all game for me, so. I just got burned to death, rip. Deadlock. Deadlock is the, you know, the game that has the most chance of being like the next esport, considering like the kind of game that it is. But I also don't think Deadlock is the kind of game that's gonna like have them blow up like a Fortnite or like a PUBG did. It's already kind of like a playable game that fluctuates on how much people give a shit about it, like on a patch by patch basis. This ability is really good. Is this the only mob in the game that's a Moldron Christ? I guess so. Go south. Deadlock matchmaking even of a pre-made? Yeah, I mean, that's a very team-dependent game, so I'm sure solo queue it must be, like, terrible, just like it was in Dota and League. Shit's probably even more pronounced because you actually have to fucking aim in the game. Right, there's a lot of team comp, team play related stuff, and, like, aim required in the game. It's, like, more demanding. Oh, that's pretty good. Instead of an aura, I kind of wish it would just give your pal like a blue and gold border around the model. That would look a little better. How hard is it to catch this guy? Let me get in there. There we go. 2 more of those, 3 more of these. 2 more of each of the bosses in the corners, which might be up by now, I don't know. Damn. Exploding pretty strong. This guy has almost killed my character. I'm trying to face tank him. Maxing catch rate. Yeah, it's just like a resource problem, really. Probably give like there's like one pal it's like chance to reduce, or a chance to proc a thing where you get your you know, your ball back. And there's all the like effigies or whatever you can get too. Yeah, I have a max out Catris for Nimog dog coin farming. That was insane earlier. Got like over 10k in a little bit. Pal spheres. Just getting the ball, man. Yeah. I didn't realize that because these are considered actual bosses that I could just redo them over and over. Get the 5 cap. But yeah, making the drop team today, 2 different drop teams, such a, oh my god, such a good move. Having a drop team for lightning and ground to farm relics, and another one that's neutral and ice for the dog coin area. It's worth it probably eventually to do it for all types, but in terms of what I need the materials for, it's like dog coin is neutral. That's a big deal. And then relics is just wherever you have the highest density of overlapping mob types, which is like the lightning snails usually come in packs of 3, and they're both lightning and ground, so you get 240%. Broken sword thing? What's this broken sword thing you're talking about? What do you mean by a broken sword farm? Oh, the Terraria sword? I mean, don't you want a drone launcher instead? Isn't the drone launcher just better? Like, the sword was good before 1.0, I would imagine, right? Or it's just good earlier because you get it earlier. So I can make a blue drone launcher. There we go, got that. I can make a blue drone launcher. Which means I don't have to make the Terraria sword. I kind of wanted to wait until I just got a strip like legendary BP for that. Yeah, like ever since I picked up Ozark the other day or whatever, when I got to like the world tree, I was like, why is my game in Japanese? What the fuck? Hello? That's a weird Palpedia bug. The Palpia just loaded with like, I don't know, some default value screen and it just like... It was probably just like Japanese error text or something. I don't know if anyone in chat could read that. That's my guess. We found missing no, dude. Maybe that's what that is. Missing no from like when you like glitched like the old like Game Boy Color games. We still need one of these, two of those. I don't know if it's been an hour yet. Guess it has. Perfect. This guy isn't like... two spots, right? Couple. Actually, no, these are two different guys. An Easter egg pal has to do like a puzzle. That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna be personally very satisfied when I have a full 5 out of 5 on all of these. Oh god. Can they come in here? hide out from the police. Am I really getting spawn camped? Alright, we're good. I feel like there should totally be a reward for the 5 out of 5. On everything. Yeah, like the equivalent of a Mew or Mewtwo would be cool. Like, I'm doing it because it's like, you know, it's nice to catch one of everything, but even more relevant to me that, it, you know, that you have like 5 everything just because of how the score works. I'm gonna go here. It's kind of cool then. This goes on the 26-minute timer. I feel like the boss timer should be once every like day-night cycle instead of like an hour. Maybe there's like a economy reason for it, but like I'm just trying to catch my copies, man. I don't think this guy does enough damage to fight the giant whale.
Oh.
So I'm not going to bring him there. I'd have to bring my actual, like, I don't know, damage comp? This is just a farming comp. That guy killed the final, the whale boss with, like, Frostallion knocked at 84 stars or whatever by itself. I'm sure I could, you know, slowly chip away with this stuff too. But this is just like a... It's a farming comp. Bro, the amount of cores. The amount of cores. Sacred flesh. What does our squad need? We still need the special movement one. Is there a special stamina one? Let me see. World Tree passives. Demon's Hand is 90 work speed. Dimensional Leap is 50 speed. There's no stamina ones, okay. Gold coin assembly line. Haven't built one of those. I haven't built one of these. They've been wanting me to build this for the objective. Ancient power generator. I haven't built one of these either. Material synth, ancient farm. Ancient farm. Is it better than a Regular farm? Is an ancient farm better than a regular farm? Yeah, I mean, I have 2 of these set up somewhere else. Enhance to max. Alright, so base level's capped. Cool. We got that done finally. Let me see. Ancient farm versus the regular farm. Palworld. Is there a difference? Production speed. Ancient farm produces crops the same speed as normal plantation. Regular plantations lock you into one specific crop per plot. Ancient farm provides convenience of allowing selection, instead of having to like manually play specific ones. So it's kind of like an indoor, space-saving, convenient type of farm. But with stacking tech, I mean, you would save room like this too, so... Actually... Let me think. 4 plots. Yeah, you could definitely save space with the ancient one. So we'll probably have to build those. A future base that we haven't yet built. Then there's the crusher. We never really bothered with that. Then there's the production of gold coins. You just turn regular ingots into gold coins? Damn, that's free. So you just farm ore, then get coin, and then like ore into coin, and then you just have vendors? So if we had all the legendary vendors, we could just have like all our ore turned into. Let's kill that. If you had all the vendors, then yeah, you just literally just produce whatever you need. Via vendors, like I don't know. Like I have the legendary grocer guy. I have Dr. What's his name? But all he does is really give you just like stats. Dr. Braun, I have him already. Yeah, I found this guy. I basically used him as like a way to get a free plus 15 all stats. And then I have the grocery guy. Excuse me. And then what was it? I need palladium, woodstone. So if I want to fish for, let me see. Legendary merchants. What's this location? There's some special location somewhere. That triggers here? Is that just the spawn? It is. So apparently if you're here, you'll be able to like see the guy spawn up the hill or something. I guess the guy will just spawn here and then so apparently this is like the tag. It's like you just put the base down, wait an X amount of time, and an event will happen. I'm gonna do this for a little bit to see how it works. It's supposed to be more predictable if you turn off base raids. Oh, while we're here, I never looked at the cat. The cat that we got 5 copies of digs up gold coins and ice organs. Gold coins and ice organs. It's too bad that it doesn't have like an offensive trait or something. Like, it probably doesn't even have any like any unique skills either. Glider guy. I want to see it spawn. Also, another thing we gotta do is go get a bunch of Anubis. A bunch of Anubis dudes. That would be pretty good. We gotta farm like 15 of them or something. And there's also the mining thing. Synth versus ore mining site. A synth has the same pace as a mining site, but mining sites hold 3 dudes. Oh, event. Desert Town Ambassador. That's it. Okay. So there's random, like, NPCs that come in. What else is there? I guess if you have a bunch of synthesizers, it's like... I'm trying to see what else we could do. The whole, like, having a base that's just like a bunch of vendors and gold production sounds ridiculous. What are the chances of being legendary of regular MC? I don't know. I'm gonna look that up. Like, because it kind of depends on how many different types of events there are in the game, right? There's the guy that's just an ambassador, so like a random event. There's the raids. And I don't know how many times the vendors could show up. I had a legendary grocer in my main base and I captured him. Right, so I think it just depends on like how many base events are there? Where's this? See, like now I have a raid. But I canceled it by deleting the base. Oh, shoot him anyway. So if we deleted, if we disabled raids, that would basically reduce the number of events that could show up by a little bit. What's this track? Now we are free. Some kind of mix. Trying to figure it out. Palworld random base events. Friendly or neutral overworld spawns that walk up to your base boundary for departing. Merchants. And base raids. So if we want this to work a little bit faster, I'm gonna wait for like one more cycle. I'm gonna try disabling base raids on the save and then load it back up and see how much faster it gets. It'd be kind of cool if there was a setting for like time between events or something just to speed this up, because I'm actually really curious. I want to see what all the vendors have. Palworld legendary merchants. The game hunter sells meat. There's an ammo guy, a food guy, a med guy, a cooked food guy. And a material guy. Yo, I want the material guy. Yeah, so I just put this base down in the starting area. Apparently this is like... putting like a dead base right in the starting area is really good for fishing for events, I guess. Because the event mob will spawn like right up the hill. Your PAL box has to be level 25 or above for legendary merchants to start spawning. Mine's like maxed out 35 now. So far we've seen one raid event and one... We've seen one raid event and we've seen one... I don't know. Just some random ass... event they can do like items that give gold, I guess. All the chickens are just hanging out. Just walked into him. Oh my god, bro! He just like walks into these things. They get one-shotted. What the fuck? You can kind of steer him. This bullies everything. That's funny. Oh, let's go check on this. Kind of everything I read, it seems like it really is just like a waiting game. And it'll be a little bit faster if we... disable like the base raid event, so like all the other ones spawn more frequently. Which At this point, I think I'm gonna do. Enshrouded, never got to play Enshrouded all the way. But I'll just straight up say that I think this is gonna be better. There's like more to grind for in this game. Base raid settings somewhere in here. Raid events off. Do we need predator pals? Those seem kind of useless too. But let's turn the base rating off so we can spawn the event more frequently. It also means that when we sit in our main base, it should spawn the event anyway. Like with raids disabled, the only good reason with like having an event where you delete a base and place another one or whatever is that you're supposed to, you know, you delete it to reset the cooldown. Otherwise, it's like a longer cooldown. You need to walk up to your base for it to say something. Yeah, I mean the shorter distance here is good. I don't know if like the placement needs to be close to the wall or something. If that could matter. We're trying to kidnap merchants right now? Yeah. I got a legendary grocer by accident in my main base. And we're at a point now where it would be kind of cool to... What was the merchant type? Palworld, legendary merchants. How many are there again? There's one for just getting like raw meat of everything. That's funny because I've seen one before, but I just never captured them. There's one for ammo. There's one for meds. There's one for actual cooked meals. There's one for materials, like different organs and stuff. The material one would be pretty good. Because that means you don't have to worry about the ranch anymore. So we have the grocer. It'd be nice to get their materials guy. And then maybe even the gourmet guy. And then that means we don't have to worry about a ranch. We just have people work on gold generation. And then we can even choose not to store the loot in our box anymore either. And if we need it, we just go, you know, turn gold into a resource, then the resource into the other product. So that would be like a really nice, clean base because that's like so much real estate that wouldn't be doing anything anymore. We can just have people generate raw metal in bulk. Like, yeah, you can still breed the gold dude, I guess. But there's also like the machine that like lets people work and generate gold out of ingots. Which seems kind of good. I want one more event to spawn, please. The base rating mechanic in this game seems you know, kind of pointless. Like in other like factory building games that have like some kind of like a raid mechanic, they usually have you like have to like, you know, build more and more defenses because your base is getting bigger and like you're polluting the earth or whatever. Like Factorio and Star Rupture both have that mechanic. The base rating in this one seems like a feature they added but never really did much more with it. I'm playing this game entirely solo. You can play solo offline or whatever and just have a good time. This game, you definitely don't need people to have a good time in this game. We're waiting for this event to spawn. I want to see what we get. Anytime in the next like minute. I also have to go back and go and like farm some other stuff anyway. More relic farming should be good. Building an actual base would be nice. Like I wonder if I should build a mining base with the stations that let you choose any ore that you want. That could just compress all the actual regular mining sites together. Like, while I'm waiting for this to spawn, what kind of, kind of base do we need to make? I guess we haven't done breeding. That's probably the biggest priority. But there's a whole ass hatchery. Egg production and incubation. And it buffs inheritance of rare skills. Does that mean you don't eat cake? I haven't done any breeding. You still need cake? Okay. The hatchery doesn't give you buffs from the cat. From the cat and bronze cherry. Those are the ones for what, like extra egg production and stuff? Where's this event, dude? By placing the base too far to the side, does that actually ruin it? And then actually ruined it by putting the PAL box like right there. The oil farm. A water base. I haven't done a single attempt at breeding. That's like one of the features I haven't played with yet, which I was planning on doing once I got to like where we're at. Then I got distracted by this vendor fishing thing, which I don't think works. Let's park like that. Let's try back here. Oh, they just spawned. It's another ambassador. So they actually spawn further up here. How does this work? Is it really that hard to get a vendor? Sagner, welcome back. Good evening. Is it really that hard to get a vendor? Like, I got the ambassador again. I want to see one more, man. And then I know there was a dungeon that I did at some point where I seen a vendor inside of it. That was like on day 1 or day 2 of my playthrough. And it was the meat merchant, I'm pretty sure. Upcoming MMOs, there's Ion 2 in September, and there's Guild Wars 3, which is the, next year. That's about it. Those are the 2 we're covering. Ion 2 won't be like a very long-term thing. It'll just be fun to grind at launch. It's something to do. Look at that. The dungeon back here? Yeah, New World was like, like a big Western MMO launch. Got me to grind. Guild Wars 3 should be the next big Western MMO. Everything else that we played MMO-wise has always just been throwaway, random-ass Korean MMOs that bring people together for a little bit and then... And then it's like, whatever, right? Maybe it was development to super pay to win. That guy gave me 5 or 2 diamonds this time. Please spawn one more event, please. I have to know they exist. Otherwise, like, I could just build like a super ranch. Was there a guy? There's a guy. A blacksmith in training? It's just like a bunch of like random events give me like garbage loot. I didn't even know that was an event. I guess that's the upside. You actually like see the event coming. Can you... I guess you can just like snipe them earlier than the time it takes for them to get down here. Maple Story? I mean, I played as a kid for a little bit, but just because it was like random like free-to-play game. But no, I can't say I really cared about it. The first MMO I played was RuneScape, like 25 years ago. And then like outside that, I mean, like every MMO that I could play as a kid was like had to be like free-to-play or like on a private server or something, not subscription. Yeah, I don't think this is one's happening. This is kind of stupid. $170K. I didn't realize that can just be like an AC-130. I didn't realize we had like near infinite cast range on this thing. That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. Do I want to continue with this base strat? Yeah, I'm kind of over the idea. I'm kind of over the idea of that one. Let's go back to this place. And let's think. Can we build a ranch on wood? You pretty much can. Oh, you can. Okay. So we could make a water base. What if we did it outside here? A water base in high level waters if we ever want to go out and get some salvage or something. There's even mushroom trees back here. There's a ship! Huh? What? I don't know, there was a ship. That's cool. Oh, we don't have mercy on, so like, let's just airstrike this place. You know, the Air Force is better than Navy in this situation. Oh my god. Alright, they look pretty clear to me. Wait, there's actually like potentially decent stuff in here? These guys were... It's kind of cool that they use the in-game building system to make something that looks like a ship. Legendary map, huge. Get like a blueprint of the base. Like if I can make one that looks like a ship and just like put one out here. Just copy this design, make my own. That's pretty cool. This guy down on the couch. They have a TV? That's pretty cool. But it should all be like high level salvage out here, right? So I was thinking like it'd be cool to either have a house by like all the cherry blossoms or... Oh, they spawn fast. Maybe spawn, you know, being by this like giant oil rig over here. Building a pallet box on a ship. I don't think it would let you. Or like, what if I had a base built over here by this thing? The fucking stun lock from a laser turret. It's so stupid. I want to build a base here so that my turrets can fight their turrets, dude. I'm gonna go back to base. Yeah, they have like laser turrets and like SAM sites and stuff on these oil rigs. There's supposed to be like some kind of value and some kind of value in going there for like the box, but I haven't really figured out how I want to even approach this. What sucks about getting hit though is you get flinched or something and then you're stuck. I could probably stay below the oil rig and just drop airstrikes. I don't know what I gotta do to kill the laser turrets. Maybe they all have like a button to be disabled. I have no idea. Doesn't quite work. Huh. What is that laser doing? One gun turret down. This laser turret right here. These have buttons. I don't like it to do that. And then that happens randomly and we get shot through walls. I mean, I guess we just kill a SAM site, then come up here. Turret can be killed. Oh my god, the aimbot! The aimbot! Stop it! But nice if I brought that character over here with the revive heal. The second turret over here. The beam scatter doesn't seem like anything special. Like it's legendary, but originally I was thinking it was gonna be good because of because I was looking at Orzurk, whatever his name is. I was like, oh look, proc rate. But then there's like the drone gun that does that but better. Like every bullet gives you extra procs for like a buff. What's this? There's an Apache helicopter? These guys have an attack helicopter? What the hell? Oh my god, the missiles. I can't get one to like proc above him. Get that out of here. Alright, carpet bomb those. The attack chopper's a problem. What's this guy do? This guy looks cool. Spirit dash. What is happening? This attack chopper, man, like, do you just need to bring a rocket launcher and a gun builder or something? Like, what the fuck is happening over here? They even have a fishing spot under the rig. And then, like, how do I open this? Just drop the AoE. Can't tell if they're, like, they're reviving or what. Oh, his dash shoots stuff. Wait, this guy's ability is really cool. Just do drive-bys? Can I mount this thing? And jumps. It's making it mount these ones. That did hella damage. And shotgunning him with this is good. Getting on top of him is good. God, that was stupid. This is hacking complete. So you gotta hail that guy to open this? Okay. I see. We got a purple advanced bow. Is that the good one? Ah, mechanical bow, damn. All that for a purple bow that's not even the highest tier? It's not the highest tier bow, it's the second highest tier. Does everything respawn? Like the big bow goes up to like at least like I don't know 22k or something. But yeah, I don't think that's worth farming. That's like too tedious. I mean, I guess you could like zoom in here, try to like one shot the helicopter and then hit the box real quick. With the SAM sight and the lasers everywhere, like what's the value of that? The BPs aren't even scaled to be like the top tier endgame ones. Let's see. Let's see. Found the one here. We found the one there. There might be one over here. Let's try that. Yeah, I don't know, like the oil rigs, I think that seems like a not fleshed out piece of content. Or it was probably good in early access or something. The base is having like the actual turrets. It's just like it's too much effort for one chest. Compared to the alternative. Earlier levels for oil, maybe, but like even then, like the amount of incoming damage from all those turrets is just like annoying. Schematic. Like the laser beams like aimbotting you through walls and staggering you. The missile launchers, I think 100 to 0 you, but they're not as hard to deal with. Where's the base for you? All right, so that's a third NPC base. These are just level 75. Go at the bottom. That basically almost cleared all the other floors. Oh, so the base that has like hidden wall somewhere. Alright, I think I cleared it out. A bunch of dead people in the barracks. All the other small chests. As much as I like seeing loot, these probably all useless. These are probably all useless. Did I break the chest or something? Or is the good chest like the hidden room thing I was talking about? Where's the good chest? Oh, here it is. It's like this wall right here. Legendary map. Purple tactical grenade launcher. Now that's supposed to be good, right? A level 72 weapon, purple. And a legendary map. The mid-mod guys are fast. I think they have like the highest base speed, right? But they're not mounts. So just like dump everything in the same box again. Are these back yet? Oh, they don't come back with manuscripts. Oh. I gotta do that one instead. That's the problem. We have full movement speed. Exclude from presets? What are you talking about? Because there is an exclude from the expedition thing. You have to, like, manually set them up though. I guess that's like the more annoying part. So that was like a 75, 65. I don't remember what that one is. Eyes are bloodshot. Something is wrong. We have all these ingots. There's that too. Too many pals to click, I guess that's true, yeah. Plasma cannon, 13,000. Grenade launcher. Charge rifle, 15,000. Millions of gold. Apparently my my mining base ain't mining. Why is like no one transporting this? New content? I mean, eventually, if there's enough new content, sure. Like, I think the game's pretty good. God, we have so many problems. So many problems to solve. A ranch for all 4 organ types, plus a ranch for like another 2 things, 3 things. Like maybe I just go claim both of the oil. Oh, we got another guy. Another guy. Oh, it's a fucking town ambassador again. Why? Why? Just capture this guy too. Oh my god, what is happening? What the fuck is happening? Yo, they brought me an Anubis? I think we're good. What the fuck was that? No one died. I can't decide how to even approach what I need to approach here. It's like... Bed towers? Yeah. Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. I never made better beds or a better monitoring stand. That's the best bed in the game. Oh, I could totally stack these. Yeah, the beds work. Like, this is how you stack them. Take a wall. Take a bed. Snap it to the wall. Take a pillow. And then take another bed. Snap to the wall. And then, like, doing them about, like, I don't know, 5 high is probably fine. I mean, you probably could just go full 15 on them. Yeah, if they're all, like, nighttime pals or insomnia, sure. But not every good base pal is dark. And then taking up a slot for insomnia is actually not as good as having all the best work speed things in the game. So, I don't know, like, You could build 15 shit beds or 15 good beds, but either way, like it, you know, for the sake of space, the stacking tech is pretty dope. The bed stack is awesome. Let's see. These beds are actually kind of big. You have to like, you only do like 2 on the one wall before you have to like. Let's get built like that. Let's see if it ever gets. I'm gonna just keep building up. Let's see if they have any problems reaching this. What? It overlaps. Oh, because of the staircase. And the wall is in the other direction. Is it because the wall is facing a different direction? It's snapping in a different direction? Looks like they can keep going up. You can literally just go full vertical bed. just do like that. I fucked up on the stack a little bit because these two are like the direction. It's like 5. I mean, I guess like 2 more and we're good. It doesn't really matter how far they are from the object, they'll build it anyway. What is that? 6 walls high? Wow, they have sub only chat on YouTube? That's because everyone's in Twitch chat, not on YouTube. YouTube just for backing up my VODs. Alright, so we got a nice 15 stack of beds right there. You're actually allowed to do that. I want to fix it because, like, you know, these two are pointing the wrong direction. But I mean, this is like a temporary base anyway. But yeah, you're actually allowed to stack them all the way up. They'll just do it. Yeah, we'll just do it. Guess the pillows still float too. That's kind of cool. The pillows actually still float. Does that mean I could kill these two right here and it won't kill the whole thing? Wow, that actually happens. That's cool. What the hell? It doesn't like that very much. If I try to snap to these walls, it tries to like build up or something. So you can't snap. You can't snap in the middle of a stack. You gotta like rebuild the stack. I guess you can actually make them float too. You just have floating platforms in the sky. The pillow doesn't care about structural integrity at all. You can just have flying beds. I'm pretty sure if you kill the pillow though, it's gonna kill the one above, right? You can just make shit fly. You could totally have a sky base. Wait a second. Can I use pillows to make a sky base? What am I doing with this? Foundation. Can't put a foundation on a pillow. Because that would have been the start of everything. But like, you could put beds. Ancient foundations, all sorelite. clean. Playing Fortnite, I mean, basically. Let's put that on the shitty bed, I guess. How will the shitty bed stack? Oh, it's like scuffed. The fluffy one. What's the fluffy one's flat? Now it looks like I'm stacking cookies or something. Yeah, 5 little beds like that. I mean, that's cool for space saving. And then I technically can do this. Just line them up. Pillows on pillows on pillows. Three sets of 5. A little better to deal with than like they're building a tower of 15. And that's about enough for... yeah, like 2 foundations. It'd be nice if you can compress it further down to like a single foundation. But then you can't really snap. Then you can't really snap. Is this being moved over here? We should probably fix our mining. This place is a shit show. It'd be good to have... It'd be good to have more of this being made. And that. Maybe we breed these? How does breeding an alpha work? Is it just a chance? No matter what? I think it is. If you have two alphas breeding, do they have a higher chance of making a breed that or making a child that's alpha? I'm just thinking, like, I should probably go and breed, like, the alpha segments or whatever they're called. If that's supposed to be ideal for... What is that? Blue rocket launcher? Bronze cherry aqua. Oh, like the... Those are shit with that. That's cool. I haven't done any breeding. I just remember seeing a bunch of like egg and breed related like PAL bonuses or whatever, but I haven't built that stuff. It's just this game is, I swear, you like you just get distracted by all sorts of stuff. Blue lightsaber. Like I kind of want to build a water base. I kind of want to. Look, how the fuck am I gonna do this? There's so much I want to do, but it's like scattered. Like, I have 4 base slots. I have to like breed workers. Every time I'm on this game, it's like, dude, you start doing one thing and then all of a sudden, ooh, a piece of candy. And then you go in another direction. Like, I know I need to set up ranching and breeding. And like, I don't know, cake production. And then I need some alpha segments or whatever for the base. Like they're really cranking on the handiwork and whatever else they do. But then I also need to make sure some of my supplies are coming in because my people aren't doing shit. Sorelite. I mean, I can just mine that, right? Let's go do a little hand mining. Then my hand mining dudes. I forget. Who they are exactly. Ripped Hero. And they're both on a mission. The hype pal on the ranch. Oh, was the whale freaking out again? That guy's always going ham. I fall asleep on the bench. I think that guy fell asleep on the bench. Her standing's like a 17. I don't know if it's gonna be a problem. It's the one that's tired. Oh, she's fixing herself. Okay. PAL manuscripts. That was the bottleneck. These cat girls, they're just like the best workers in the game. I don't know. Then we got these like cool looking fire bros over here. Everyone's like fighting for the right to be useful. Start that, I guess. Yeah, what happens is that like the cat girl alpha just ends up having way more production than everything. Pass is pretty good. Like out the gate, there's some of them that have like higher stats, right? Like Selena's like an 8 out the gate, so like you farm a couple of those, drop them, and they just work. But then if you take this girl and juice her up, it's over. Like it's a wrap. She's just better. The ones in my base aren't even like, oh, they are 4-star. Like what, 2 4-stars? I gotta figure out how to approach this. And where do I even want to build? Like, am I just gonna live out in the ocean? Where should we live? Like in front of the world tree? I don't know like what I want to do with this base. I'm thinking water base. I'm thinking water base. And Soul Line 4-star with remarkable craftsmanship. I think I put remarkable craftsmanship on my cat girl. Should be faster. The cat girl's better, man. The thing is, like, when you have enough resources in this game, it's like, no matter which pal you have, if they have handiwork, you can boost it to 10. So then they're equal there. And then all that's left is like the actual inherent passive built into the character. Sekhmet has the passive where she just like gets more power at different benches and stuff, which just makes her better. Because every other aspect of a character can be like boosted with all the different star fruits and books and stuff, right? That's kind of foggy over here. Is there a place out in the water? If we put the water base like up here, we could have like the tree as scenery. Do we want the tree as a backdrop? You don't need Anubis for the passive. Anubis gets a benefit for being at a base that has a Sekhmet, but other than that, Sekhmet has like a bench passive that just works. It's like a two-part passive. She helps the other guy and then also buffs herself. Is the weather out and the water just always gonna be foggy? Oil. Is there a good place here to build? What's after Palworld? I don't know. Building by Cherry Blossom Island would be kind of cool. So that's one option. Other option is like, I don't know, claim bottom left corner. What makes for a cooler backdrop? What makes for a cooler backdrop? We can get mushrooms off the coast. Apparently there's a fishing spot just chilling out here. But it's probably low level. It's advanced. It would be kind of sick to actually have a base out in the water where there's like a natural fishing spot, like in the middle of your base. And you just like... But it'd have to be like high tier ones, and I guess high tier ones are only really gonna be We're only really gonna be at the world tree. Yeah, I was just thinking it'd be kind of cool, right? To have like a water base, but you would have to have like the highest tier. Have to have like the highest tier fishing spot in like the center of your base or something. That'd be kind of cool. I also want to find a legendary fishing rod too. Where? This guy's still being used. Let's get our weight reduction guy. What happens if we shrink these? Let's see. Um, who was that guy? Durability turtle? Mining suitability. I guess there's that guy, but we're not gonna pick up sulfur and coal. I don't know which one that is. If we're building like a quick manual farming type of guy. Nah, we don't need that. There, we don't need that. We don't need that. Alright. Then what else would we want in our party? I guess Astagon gives you more ore while mounted. That's kind of sick. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. We don't have a saddle. Alright, so we have a guy named Astagon, and he's fucking huge. Oh my god, he's slow too. We're just gonna Dogecoin these guys to the moon. Two to three. Three to four. Alright, how big is this party? 65% reduction. Okay, so it basically doesn't weigh anything anymore. And then this guy just gives you hella ore. So wait, so ore literally weighs nothing. Ore literally weighs nothing. Like, how ridiculous is that? Let's see. Does this guy count for this? No. This guy does not count for this. That's only for actual metal. That sucks. And this stuff weighs nothing. This guy weighs nothing. Alright, so we can just kind of... Is there a tool durability thing? This counts as a weapon, actually. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Weapon durability... PAL. Oh, yeah, the guy that fucking keeps your ship from breaking. That would have been really good. Let's test that out. That would have been really good. Increases durability of everything. And we need a saddle for him too. So he can boost the durability of your stuff, basically doubling it, maybe more. Make him a 4-star, I guess. Increase the durability by 100%. Mrs. Billraz, hello. Good evening. We're just busy in this this little game right here. How are you doing? I think this is probably the best we can do with like the mining setup is just have double durability in this. I don't know if there's anything else. It says increases the durability of all weapons. Does it like not actually break? Oh, it doesn't break anymore. Wait, that's sick. It doesn't break anymore. Yeah, it actually gives you infinite durability now. So you gotta have a 4-star. It reads like it's supposed to increase durability by 100%, but it actually makes it so your shit doesn't break ever. That's actually kind of good. That's actually kind of good. Where's that thing? If ore weighs nothing and my tool never breaks, then like... I hit it like one time with the repair. Well, that's just like really convenient. Because the thing, like, you have to have a setup like this if you're gonna go manually mine. Obviously, you're gonna automate everything and not do this like ever again, but... Just wanted to come over here and smack some nodes. I guess the guy that has better pickup radius. That's another thing I could use. Bunch of pissed off birds. Just bomb them. Lineage 2 in 2004. I mean, I didn't play that game in 2004. You know, before I was a streamer, I used to touch grass and go out to clubs and like EDM shows and stuff to, you know, for trance and whatnot. Good times. Good times. Akira, there are the 15 months in the prime. Welcome back. You're starting to be one hell of a late night gamer, dude. It's 10:30 p.m. over here. Actually, wait, aren't you EU? Maybe that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Never mind. You're not EU, you're NA? What? Okay, you are a late night gamer. Jesus. Am I blind? Where's the crit spot? Oh. D-Gen late night gaming. What should we have in here? No durability on this is nice. What's that? Anything on so far today? We made some gains. I made a team for farming lots of dog coin, which turns into like being able to 4-star as much stuff as you want whenever you want. That's a part of the economy is pretty crazy. We caught a legendary merchant for that, you know, sells like seeds and food and stuff. So I could technically just like not farm at all and just buy resources. If I want to go down that route, but now it's like I'm still distracted because there's like so much going on. What's the dog coin thing? You basically had to make a team that has like the 2 pals that boost like neutral enemy drops. And you just zoom around like the world tree area that has like in the, like the top left, like the snow one, and you know just do laps until you see like the mimogs, right? The little mimic dudes. The mimics drop a lot of, they're neutral and they drop a lot of dog coins. So like you just speed around really fast, you look for them and kill them. With 160% increase like neutral drops. You just farm hella dog coin like that, which doesn't mean you can like 4-star whatever you want in the game, like super easily. Got hijacked again. I hear something shiny. What is that? Leperon shiny. What do you do for like the dog coins? You're basically getting 2 pets that, or 2 pals that give you 160% more neutral enemy drops, and you're killing, you're roaming around killing what's it called? The mimic chest dudes, mimogs. That's the general idea. And it's pretty insane too. You like do like a loop, and like if you can get like 1 kill a minute or something, like it's like a couple hundred every time. With the boost, like you see up to like 600 dog coin off of like 1 guy. Alright, where's this dungeon thing? I kind of wish mining resources manually mattered a little bit more. I feel like by the time you get this laser and give it what it has. Like, you just, you know, you can just automate everything. It's kind of nice to shoot some notes. If there's supposed to be a dungeon in this area, where is it? There's the tower. Oh, like over here? I feel like I've probably seen it at some point, but like I never marked it. I think when we got to this part of the game, like we just didn't care anymore. Dungeons literally have a purpose. Is this correct? Don't think so. And you were saying it's supposed to be like right here. Final outcome. Oh, you actually hit the fucking full 1348? Jesus Christ. You actually finished that? 1348, all 4-star stallions. Did you have to like actually hit the trust level on all of them too? Oh look, listen man, you can... Oh wait, I guess, is it actually cap at this? Because like, they're not all the same number. Some of them look like they can go higher. Are they all really like trust 10, 4-star, awakens, 100s? It does cap? Okay. That's so crazy though. And 1348, because I was thinking like that'd be cool to do too. Just to get like stacks on stacks of shit from the, you know, whatever expedition. Bro, I must be blind. Where is this thing? Is it like not activated or am I just hella blind? Is it supposed to be up here? Because, like, I flew up. And I found that. I got it. Oh, so it would, like, show up here somewhere, I guess? Like, it doesn't seem obvious at all there would be one up here. Yeah, because I was wondering what the hell this, like, why this teleporter was here. Okay. I'll just mark it. 160 giant pal souls, 100 crystal, 50 cores, 100 relics per run. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. Let's head back. I set up the Mimog neutral farm thing or whatever. That was like one of the first things I did today when I got on. Being able to farm that many dog coins to just send everything to 4 stars is so convenient. God, now what? All right, so roll it. The pals. Oh, this one. You need Catras and Blaze Hell knocked for the neutral drops. And then the other stuff I have on here is just like Ice Pal drops and like cooldown on kill. Like Wraith is good for cooldown on kill. Like Wraith is nice, but the only really important thing is, damn, this is actually gonna burn all of it. Let's build this. You just want the neutral drop, so like the catchers and Blaze Hell. And something really fast. Like I use regular Hydrolon because most of these guys are dark. So I get extra speed. Bounty token farm? Do you really need bounty tokens for anything? Like outside of like the initial locks? God, I want to nuke this base. Dude, there's so much to work on. Like thousands of ingots. Let's buy stat fruits, trust fruit. Oh, all that stuff. I guess that's still important, yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, again, the trust fruits. Yeah, it seems like is that the best way to do it with the bounties? The hell do I still need? They're permanently working on that. I'm like tired and I don't know, like there's logistical shit I gotta do with my base. Like this place is fucked. I don't know where to pick a base, like where to build a base that I would be like happy with. If I do a water base, do we build there? Do we build like over here? And there's also the idea of trying to fish for like a legendary merchant. Any materials. $50,110. You breed a dog with service-minded, lavish hospitality. You catch the bounty targets. If Yakima trends with the passes, wait, what? You breed the dog with the bounty target? Wait, what? You can transfer his passives. Hold on. I thought that was like one that you were breeding though. Where's this guy at? Fuck, how am I gonna find this guy in here? I think the dog is neutral, right? I hate that I can't search by like by typing the guy's name in. That's a killer. Let's see. Pal breed. Breeding calculator. It lets you use your save file? That's wild. These guys have like save importing to like what the fuck? So want everything in here? Oh my god. Okay, so what are we looking for? I mean, I have these dogs. I've found plenty of them. The hell's lavish? If I type in lavish, it like doesn't pull it. Oh, is it something I don't have? Lavish hospitality, okay. What the hell? So it tells you to do this, which should cause this to happen, and then this works? How the fuck does this work? What the hell am I looking at? This is ridiculous. Oh my god. This is some website that can read your save file and like do the math for you on however this works. You're supposed to upload your save file. How does this shit work? Oh, it's like every single combination lets you make a beacon. You wanna make Xenoloord with Xenoloord? Yeah, it's like the logic behind how the game does breeding is what's like, what I don't know. Because it'll be like, hey, breed these two random things, you get this third random thing. So like it was like we want a Yakimo and we want like service. But like we don't have any lavish hospitality mobs. Right? So how do we not have any of those? That's weird. And we just don't. I swear I had some before. Unbelievable. I don't have another PAL box. I just have the one. I was gonna go build a base somewhere. Now I don't even know. This shit is blowing my mind. I searched. I sorted by whether or not things had it. It was like there was nothing. Whichever ones I had, I probably like combined them out of existence. Because you can put the passive here. You know, sort. Or if I sort by legend, I have all my legends. I just don't have any have the perk. And I'm pretty sure none of them are at the base either, because a lot of these bases, they all have a million copies of like certain things. They don't have it there. So lavish is not an implant, okay. I don't have it. Surely we'll just pull it out of the water. This spot right here is crazy. Light-footed. I haven't done a single thing of breeding, but like I'm gonna try to at least collect whatever it is that you brought up. To see how this save file breeding tree shit works. I haven't done a single iteration in breeding. So I mean, I need to. I was saying how like I want to get some alpha secmets built or whatever so I can have my workers choose. I just get distracted. There's just so much going on. Heart of the Movable King. There's so much going on now. Like, I feel my eyes getting tired and like I have to think too hard instead of just like sit here and like, you know, kill mobs or blast like nodes or something and just. No, light-footed. Bunch of random green peas. We got a bunch of books. Nothing crazy. I guess I grabbed the green one left too. Lavish hospitality. There it is. On the whale. We got a lavish hospitality on the whale. It's that easy. I'll grab this green shit too. I don't know what this is. King of the Waves. Yeah, so like we're supposed to have a dog with I guess 2 of these traits, right? Let's do this to save. Load back in. And then the breeding website you were talking about is this shit. Import a save. So the target was a dog. Lavish. And service or something. And the idea is to take the whale and have it bang this guy, and then you get this guy, and then that's it? And then get a dog? So, what the fuck am I building? Wait a second. there's a shiny Vixie outside my house. Wait, so if you have the dog on you, it like having the dog on you transfer the passives to the things that you like caught? What's the app? It's like 127. While fighting their chance of encounter powers the same path. Oh. So while fighting together, so like can you pull them out right before you engage and it counts? Or do you have to like have them out before you enter render range for the target? Right, because it's like so you can get them to 1 HP and then swap? Okay. Because like have them out, like I expected to have them out before render range, because the idea is that like if you're encountering things that have the same passive, like when they have the passive, as soon as they spawn into the worlds, right? If they get the passive after you've like captured them, that seems weird. It just depends on when like game generates the passives for them. Is it like, you know, as they render on your screen, or is it like because like rendering range makes more sense, like with how I would assume the game generates a mob, right? Puts the mob on your screen, it gets its perks. Whereas y'all are saying just, you know, the perks get generated after they get caught. It overrides the passive, it doesn't replace it on render. If it overrides, okay, that's cool. But like my initial impression of that was that, you know, I would imagine it's like on render, but if it re-rolls them, that's cool. I mean, I guess we could like manually do this here. Dude, I need to build a whole ass base that isn't this. This is so bad. I need some of those. Again, where's the bar? Civ parts. I don't remember where these are. In here? Transport handbook. Yeah, I mean, like, I gotta build a base. So, like, the base that I build for number 4 should be one that I breed stuff at anyways. Because like there's like so much base related stuff that comes out of having like pals and breeding and all this bullshit. So maybe I just go like over here and go out to the water. I'll just go with the idea that I'll build a water base with a view of the tree. Why not? The visibility was better earlier. Was it? Like salvage spawns out in the way. And then building on the water. I haven't even tried. Building below sea level. How the fuck do you build on water? Oh, you gotta build foundations first. I forgot to bring materials for that. Because I figure if I'm gonna build a base out here, it'll be on some cleaner looking material. I'll try like the ancient tile set or something with the clean tile set. Instead of this shitty wood. The green ingots, polymer. Oh, right. I guess I would need more wood because, like, yeah. Guild chests and such. A glass fork could be kind of cool too. But like if you have to build it by hand first, it's gonna take a while, so. I'll probably build like a wood 2x2, put the pal box down, put the guild storage down. We could spawn in like 15 handiwork characters and then just build everything. Guess we'll line up with that. Let's do a few more. It's not really snapping it. I hate the way this thing snaps. It snaps in like the direct middle of one of them. And then it like overlaps the other one in like such a weird way. Sort by handiwork. Yeah, sure. I have no green ingots in the base. Glass. What's it look like? Glass floor? Alright, these guys have to go. Oh, it's replacements? That's cool. How the hell do you paint stuff? Oh, I've never even tried this. Oh, the glass looks so much better in black. How about this? I'm gonna give you entire color palette changes. It doesn't even seem lined up. Yeah, it's not even lined up. Painted black. Let's see what that does. Oh, that looks a lot better like that too. Alright, cool. The core stuff is there. Thing is, what direction? Wow, that's already like low ingots. What's this look like? Nah. Nah. Glass floors on the ocean, I think, are actually pretty cool. But I have to decide how this is gonna look. Like if we have to do this. That's like a pretty big piece of equipment. How fucking big is this thing? One, two, three, four, five. Okay. It takes up so much room. And the food box. This is in Love Island. Yeah, sure. Not enough cake, male and female not present. I guess cake has to go depot to the right. Farming holy water, it's like the same idea as like farming mimogs, but like you want the loot drop rate to be like from lightning and ground mobs and in the World Tree area. That's how I farmed it. If we were building food, For building food, ancient breeder, the hatchery should somewhere in here probably. This, but I don't know if I'm supposed to like just go with this, but like there's like other reason to go with this now. I'm pretty sure there's like a reason why people have to use this for certain things. Because like some of the pals related to breeding don't work with the hatchery. Ooh, fuck man, I'm getting so tired. I don't know how I want to build this. I need like design my base on like paper. I don't know. It depends if you want alphas. We're going to want alphas for one of the types of things I'm going to breed. The initial thing we're trying to, I guess, breed is like whatever this dog is as an experiment. Right, if I take these two and I'm looking for this, then take these two and get that. Ugh. Brawn cherries, grintail. I gotta find those guys again too. Guess they're grass. Egg production speed assigned to breeding farm. There's Bronze Cherry. And Bronze Cherry Aqua. While in your base, this helps the breeding farm produce things faster. Who's the other one? Saddles? Yeah, I mean, I could probably produce that. There was like an electric guy that could also make things grow faster. Where's that fat cat? Is the cat not dark? Yeah, Dynamoth, yeah. I had him powering something else. Is Grintail not dark? Ugh. Slow sanity decrease at the base. Oh, he's neutral. So you get extra eggs. Alpha eggs, extra eggs. And then electric guy. The big pigeon. We have like a 4-star one at the main base. Do I have any extras? No. I'm not putting him in the base yet because this base is not built. I'm just trying to like figure out how many breeding related things there are. So like outside of 4-starring these, is there going to be any other perk they need? Probably not. Let's see. Like here's our 4-star incubator guy. I'll probably even juice this guy up so that he, like, I don't know, works the farm. It's just like a watering friend and a transporting friend. Babysitter doesn't stack with Aloha. Babysitter, I think I have one of those. Egg production speed, incubation speed. So why would babysitter not work with Aloha? Yeah, it sounds like a bug. Aloha saddle, bronze cherry saddle. No cloth. And bronze cherry, aqua, yeah. Have those unlocked. And then the one electric guy. He can replace. I guess he needs to replace. Be replaced. Goes like an 8. Like Orzurk has high base electricity. Are there any electric guys that are worth boosting for the base? You caught the big whale in 30 seconds? Did you have like a crazy amount of DPS? Electricity. Oh, you have like a bow loadout? Okay. Egg production speed of pals. Wait, so is... What? How high does Barolohua go at 4 stars? Barolohua 4 stars. Oh, Barolohua is better than Babysitter? Because they don't stack. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, one's for egg production, one's for incubation. They're definitely separate things. I was looking at like apparently the babysitter trait. That one is apparently the babysitter trait is like lower and not added to what Broncherry does or Barolohua does. Alright, so we need 2, 3, 4. Right? Okay. Build a team. So 50 production speed, 75 chance of double egg, 55 chance alpha, 45 chance alpha. So guaranteed alphas. Interesting. Yeah, we already have all our guys here. And we're all saddled up. It's two rolls for alphas not added. Oh, that's weird, but I guess that's fine. Like the numbers lining up perfectly to 100% be like, alright, cool, guaranteed alphas. So these are gonna get thrown into the base. Which also means that we should probably boost this planting and gathering all the way up. So you can be a farm bitch, and then we need like a water guy. You'll have to make like the cake and stuff here, I guess. How do we space this thing out? Want to like hide like the beds back here or something? As long as they have beds. I'm not putting them in the base yet. I know 2 are for the base. I'll just carry them on me. But it's like I'm trying to figure out how I want to like organize this so I don't have to like rebuild it. I might need way more cloth. Actually, no. Wooden boards. Or to stack these again. Let's just stack these stupid walls. Make like 3 towers of it. Is there no good way to do this wall here? Guess that won't really line up. Unless... let's add some ingots. The whale, we beat that a day or 2 ago. It was pretty sick because like it was like a large scale fight. And we first tried it. You have ore? These guys are starving. What the? They're actually out of food? I haven't been here in so long. That's kind of why I want to do the whole like base merging thing. Because originally when I saw that you could merge 4 bases together, I was thinking like, okay, if I can overlap everything, I'll have like 1 food box to feed all 60 pals. These guys have like ulcers, they're depressed, like, oh my god. Ulcer, depressed, weakened, sick, ulcer, injury. You can't actually overlap the bases, but you can apparently turn off base decay, so you can build in the negative space or whatever between the 4 circles to combine all 4 plots together into one like giga plot. This place is still fine. I have to delete these bases, I swear to God. Where's Chromite? You need to get a dog called Smokey or a metal detector so you can like see it. God, I have to build meds. Actually, they're in storage. Somewhere. Where the hell? Maybe this thing will help. I could have sworn the thing told me there was more meds in storage. Maybe it's the actual medicine cabinet? Yeah. Yeah, if you take Smokey and go to like the Sylvegas boss room with that, it's pretty good. Christ, I gotta nuke this place. Alright, take your meds, boys. Pills here. All these sicknesses they have, I don't even know what they do. Is it like lowered sanity or something? The med tent, as far as I can tell, it's just you gotta have a guy that makes it go three pluses for some kind of like a buff, I guess. And that person just stays there permanently. That's all I do. I guess it's some kind of like stamina or what's it called? Sanity like reduction or something. That's my understanding of it. I don't know, full max. Palworld, how does medic tent work? Reduces sanity depletion. It's supposed to help with worker illness. It automates healthcare when paired with a designated PAL and a medicine storage rack. So you had to have that stuff in there so they fix themselves. Right, we need to make ingots. It's supposed to... Wait, there's people here that are depressed now too? Depressed due to neglect? What the fuck? It's because they got nothing to do? Why are they depressed? Are they that bored? Is it because they can't sleep on the bed? I don't know. Maybe I should put a better med person on the job here. This is why I gotta like nuke everything. And build like a better base. This depletes sanity. I mean, they're just choosing to work. They don't gotta print money for me. But let's do. I can just cancel it. They just gotta go replenish their own their own sanity. I don't know. The press mats. I really just burn all that. Bullets on the water. I mean, that would be great. That would be great. What I was trying to do over here was like line this stuff up. Because if we do that, it's misaligned. But I'm pretty sure with street lamp. There's a street lamp. That's almost lined up. Or should I just make a whole tower of like... Where's the foundation? Let's make a really tall tower. It's the edge of the base. The base really can't be that big. That's considered outside? Wow, that's actually really annoying. Is the bed gonna be considered outside? No. So the wall can be temporary. I'm just gonna try to do a single bed like this. A little bed tower. All right, there we go. There's a little bed tower out of the way. Sure. All right, That can be right there. The way that building the case stuff works is going to be kind of annoying. Alright, another thing we gotta figure out is food. And I want the food box to be in the center of everything. The spawn is like right here somewhere. So we're to like map it out. So I guess the spawn is kind of like... volume inside of there. I want a single food box for the whole production of this place. Which will have to be that. Alright, they got a food box. Another thing that he's sorted out here is... I guess the cake? Man, the base radius feels really small. Is it smaller in the water? Like, does it not just look tiny? I don't know, man. That looks small. That looks small in the water. I'm gonna go to the other base and check. I swear to God, that looks way smaller. I swear it looks bigger out here. Why build in the water? Because I can. Just nice flat area in all directions because I don't need any actual resources. If I chose to put all 4 bases there, I could have like all 4 basically merged, which would look kind of cool. Did they build this yet? Yeah, okay. Oh, the water base looks smaller. Should pals that go next to get XP? I mean, that would be cool. So this is where the cake is supposed to go, right? Um, oh, you can't paint this? I guess we'll do like the actual full-blown kitchen, or do I just bring the cake over here? So I kind of wanted it to be like self-sustaining. So I don't actually have like a proper farm. Yeah, I mean, it's to like, you know, manually do it myself. The giant tower beds counts, yeah. Oh, we need eggs to make cake, right? So I guess it makes sense that I need like a ranch here. Is the ranch the same size? Oh, it's smaller. so much smaller. Doesn't like that at all. So that would have to be like a chicken and whatever else producing thing. What else? Guild storage. I could actually like delete it and move it by the food box. It's gonna need like a sauna or whatever as well. Should be kind of like towards the middle. A chicken, a cow, bee, and a caprity. What's the caprity for? Berries? My 4-star chicken's on a mission. Right, it would be farming. My 3-star cow is on a mission. Here's the regular caprity. I guess it's just the regular bee. Let's teleport and see if we can claim him. Oh, they're not this one. Fuck. Cancel it. Now we'll just wait, I guess. I guess while we're waiting, we can work on boosting the berry and the honey guy up to 4. Yeah, this thing looks so much better in black. Oh, we need this thing. Somewhere. Usually I put it near the PAL box. So we're gonna bring over some civ cores. A Caperty for berries versus an actual berry farm. I don't know what would be better, but it would fill the ranch up with like everything that it could ask for, I guess. I don't really know what the bottleneck would be. Yeah, I have no idea. If you have actual berry farms, then like you save one PAL slot for something else. Which would probably be better than... Probably better than having berries being farmed here like that. And then I guess we did get that one guy, right? We have this guy. He doesn't sell... He sells the berries, but he doesn't sell... Like, I guess he sells the wheat too. Like, I guess if we have... if we don't want to farm it. But like, you'd still have to process it. I don't have like the guy that lets you buy like the other stuff. Okay, so like, so let's do civ cores. Civ cores, civ cores, civ cores. What happened to him? Oh, they're over here. Circuits. Make him do something. Put these in here, right? This guy... Usually building that for management. Alright, so we build that. What's next? We would need like hella AI cores. Otherwise, we need, I don't know, say like 4 wheat plots. And a kitchen. I mean, that's serious of a kitchen here? Sure. If we have a serious kitchen, then we'll need some electrical power. Which I guess can also be on the wall, like ground here. Actually, electrical power should probably go in this direction. There's a lot more space in that direction. The way it lines up is kind of weird. Storage doesn't have to be here because it doesn't be managed at all. There's also these things too. Like sanity decreasing things. Beta wave generator. Things are starting not to even like go in the right storage. Oh, Labby, good morning. I'm slowly trying to piece together some kind of a base over here. One that feels a little bit more organized because we haven't really focused on any of that. Planting speed, logging speed, mining speed, cooling speed, handiwork. I mean, fire making for cooking is gonna be a thing. Watering, planting. A whole ass silo and fountain. Just build that shit here. I'm gathering. We don't have any flowers. Silo episode. I'm gonna wait until like the entire season's out, then I'm gonna binge it. I hate waiting to watch an episode like once a week. That's like the worst, dude. That's the worst. I wish this game will let you make a proper mega base. I feel like that's missing. We get our chicken and our cow back. Supply drop. I think that the radius of the base should be a square. I think you should be able to snap bases together to make them like unified territories. That'd be so much better. There's my chicken. Or my cow, my chicken. Yeah. And our honeybee. We need like a mushroomer guy too. I haven't really looked at the recipes for cake. The generator can overheat? What the fuck? The generator can overheat. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never noticed that before. I didn't know it was like that. I've never read it. Right? Because, like, you look at these ones, like, you know, electropal. And then I see this part now, right? I assumed all three were just like, it just produces more. Like, I generally did not know the mechanic. Because, like, the other base that has one of these, And the other base that it just like stops working if it's overheated. The other base that has one of these, like there's a water palace, so I've never had the message that says, hey, we gotta like, you know, cool it off. I was just like, oh, it's just like a better tool. All right, what kind of food is in here? We're looking at cake. So regular cake, milk, egg, honey. Got those back there. Red berries, flour. We need wheat. There's also mushroom cake. There's also vegetable cake. And there's the cotton candy one. It's all the cake, right? And there's pancakes. God, every time I see pancakes, I'm sad that I just don't have them in real life. I really like pancakes. And it's such a it's such a like rare thing for me to get. Is there another cake recipe? Cake. A special cake. Inherit multiple passive skills from parents. Is this the cake I'm supposed to make? So regular cake just lets you make eggs. Mushroom cake is... I don't know. Better eggs? Double egg. I have the perks I need according to that website. So I think now we're just vegetable caking for quantity. Or are we going to be special caking for inheritance? Because like this is all we have to do right here. I'm going to go with the assumption that we just go into quantity. Which means we just need flour, which means we need wheat. If we're going down the route of needing wheat. Is this guy like too lazy to make it to the bed? He's like transparent. Oh, right. We never made a medic tent. There's a new clinic. I haven't even built one of these in my main base. Computers. Coolant, water. Water. flowers we can depot again. It's overheated, but this guy's asleep. Goes in the battery though, right? It's not being consumed anyways, so it doesn't really matter. The clank should probably be by the beds. Ancient hot spring. Yeah, this is pretty serious looking. Maybe the ancient hot spring should be closer to everything. If we do something like that, but yeah, my thinking is this needs to be somewhat centralized. Same with the food basket. Also kind of just building it as we like figure out what parts we still don't have. We probably still need the medicine rack back here. You can have the 5 levels of sanitation. Thoughts on Division Resurgence, a mobile game, so terrible. If you're already a PC or console gamer, you shouldn't stoop down to like the levels of playing a mobile game, because for the most part, they're all just vehicles to try to entice you to spend a lot of money. And even the Division mobile game has got some pay-to-win bullshit in it. Mylene. Medicine production. Would I make that guy the medic? That's an electrician. What up, Sticks? Now we're trying to build like a new base, but what's this? This guy. Wait, can you paint this? Ah. That's not even 5-star sanitation, like 4. Yeah, we should probably. It's connected on both sides so they can walk to the beds. That might be why that guy's like falling asleep in like a weird spot. What do we do with the farms? What do we do with the farms? If we have wheat farms, like how many do we even need? The thing is, like the planting, gathering, and watering people all need to be able to reach it. Maybe that's also why this thing should be blocked. From them being able to path to it. I heard there's some kind of... Actually, for what they're doing at this space, maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, right, we never brought this stuff over. I mean, we could do this. How many wheat farms do we need? How many wheat farms do we need? So we can seriously just make like a pretty simple stack of these. Somewhere where there won't be much traffic. Maybe I'll just put it like around here somewhere. Maybe we'll even... Your bee's slow at making honey. I mean, you gotta get it up to 4 stars and crank the farming stat on it, right? And then you could probably crank the work speed on it too. Let's do like... Let's see, a visitor? How do we have a visitor at the base? Another one of those guys that want to attack. Yeah, I guess this seems to be next to a farm anyways, so like a farm block right here sounds good. It's not really the size of a foundation or anything. Oh, but I gotta do the wall thing. Then puts it like that. Let's push the alignment on it. Oh yeah, we can do it like that. We use pillow tag, lamp posts. Only go like 4 tall. It's those 4. And then the shit has to be milled. Do we want to put them in a higher tier one? Because everything's higher tier here. If everything's higher tier, shouldn't I be using like the ancient farm? Instead of farm plots. Oh, we got all the handiwork speed. Like charcoal egg hatching. I came here for something. Mythical wood. Need a lot more mythical wood. I need holy water. Why is there shit in here? That wood needs to be in here. Holy water. Should probably be in there. Alright. Ancient farm. How should this look? The footprint's pretty small. doesn't really work. Can't really bump it. Wow, that actually lined it up. The little lantern gave it enough. That's crazy. That actually lined it up. Yeah, I don't have like this. We're building like a base out in the ocean that's supposed to like start doing some breeding stuff. But I gotta like actually go make the cake too to like even do this stuff. Is there room? And then for production, you need an actual flour mill, right? Specifically the flour mill, yeah. What's this one? Do both. It probably doesn't. this would just be flour. Where did this stuff even go? Oh, it's already in here. I don't want those to go in here. I want all these mats to go in here. Oh, we don't have an egg. Or a wheat slot. Yeah, I filled this for food, so it's only going to be like salad and whatever else. I want the raw mats in here because I don't want them to decay while, you know, things are being accumulated. That's what I've been doing. I guess honey doesn't decay, but... Then flour needs to go in here too. The freezer takes like another pal assigned to just cooling the thing. I kind of like the idea of just producing the resources and letting them just like stack the 999 on here without decay. This is base number 4. I'm just trying to like... I'm trying to put everything related to, I guess, making cake and breeding here. Just like slowly trying to piece it together. It's like water guy hits the water mill from over there while he's in the sauna, so that's not bad. Flour needs to be in here. If only there was just like a few more slots. Because almost everything else in here kind of, I guess meteorites like weird. So flour can go in. And then these can just go over to like the other base or something. Mushrooms. Sounds like ready to harvest and stuff. Cake. So you be putting the cake in there, right? And then when you got eggs, I guess you just roll up and... Just gonna have a whole ass hatchery. 50 AI cores. Ugh. Sort out outside the base. If we want perfect alignment, let's do that. And then if we want more alignment, try like one or two of those. Guess we could do like only 10 at a time or something. Okay, so we just need cakes and the people who were breeding in here. Also means you need a fire guy. Which then also means after we build the cake, we needed who? Lavish hospitality whale and a service-minded lease bug. Service-minded. So the cake is in there, and now they're working it. And breed time. This guy's got to transport that to like the box over here. I guess accessing that kind of sucks. Put the cake in here. It doesn't decay. Do they know to deposit the cake in here automatically or not? Probably not. The thing is, like, since this takes actual food, it'll probably just put it in there first. It's closer. Also, move the kitchen right next to that box. And then egg production needs to be better. Egg production really that bad? All right, so this is almost done. And then I guess we just incubate some eggs. Two at a time. Oh, we actually got like 3 eggs. Because we have these on us, they got alphaed. And because the cat was there, we got a 3rd egg. Hatching speed. That's considered stone. Granddad Miyagi, hello, good morning. You know, however many hours later in the game, we're finally doing some kind of a breeding test here. It's all more or less self-sustained. Some wheat, some cake. Guess egg is just gonna perpetually be the bottleneck. I don't have the resources to make the ancient hatchery, and there's supposed to be some kind of issue with like the manual breeding versus like the ancient hatchery, where like some of your bonuses from some of the guys don't work. Here trying to like, I guess like make alphas or something. So you know, it took me a while to just put everything down in a semi-organized fashion over here. If I have the, oh, so like basically if I have the other thing, I can not wait for this timer. Okay. Let's go take a look at what we need. To make one of those, we need 50 AI cores. Which means we need flame organs, corrosive solvent. I'll let him pop that out. Flame organs are a problem. So I need pal oil. Nah. Flame organ, flame organ. The 4 base in one thing. You need to like disable decay, from what I understand. Also, another thing that I learned was that with extractors, they're not gonna work on oil, or sorry, the oil extractors won't work on water. But what you have to do is like, there's like some kind of like tech where you like take like a plot for the skill fruit. And I guess there's a way to like put this counts as ground for the oil extractors or something. And so you're gonna like look into how to do that. But you can force that. Yeah, I saw that, and I thought it was kind of funny. Is kindling the only? Any more like daisies and stuff too? Oh, it's also sweet hair. Sweet hair. Sweet water. This ice. Oh, it's the small ones. The giant, no giant glass pyramid on the water. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of making a 2x2, like, you know, giant base, because like it is kind of restrictive. Like these base circles really aren't that big, right? Like why is the base radius a circle and not a square when you have square foundations? So I'm just putting things down, trying to figure it out. Does look like flour and wheat and stuff happens pretty fast. Are the saddles? Yeah. That's a huge egg. Huge egg, huge egg, huge egg. Damn, you get eggs fast. You get eggs so fast. Set all eggs button, you know, sometimes I just like to click. I just like to click. But yeah, I need to get those AI cores, I need flame organs. I guess if I really need to do it seriously, I guess we grab any of the flame organ dudes and like boost their work speed and make them 4 stars and crank their farming level up. Because flame organs are looking like kind of like an annoying bottleneck. I guess until you have the guy that you can just buy them all from. We could also just go kill a bunch of mobs, but I don't think there's as high of flame mob density. Are these the only 2? The dude in the first sound sells flame organs? Oh. That speeds things up. I wanted to like automate the production of it, but I guess if you can just do that. If you can just do that, that's pretty cool. Like, what else is my gold good for if not to buy a ridiculous amount of stuff? Yeah, I guess we can do that. Those 2 work it. Lavish, service-minded. Wow, they just keep pumping. Wait, so like what kind of guy do I need for this? As long as I have these 2, I can proc this, right? I think that's how that works. And alpha. Even has Lunker on there. That's overkill. Conveyor belt for coal says empty. Guild chest is 20k. Conveyor belt. Guild chest is like a box that's shared across all your bases, so if there's a guild chest in the base that has, I don't know, like a workbench or something where you know, asking for coal, you should be able to draw from it. Other than that, I don't know what would be saying it's empty. We just gave birth to a couple of things over here, and now... Which one do I want? Probably that one. Breeding is kind of crazy. It's like these two supposedly are gonna make a dog that has those traits. If we really want to finesse it, we kind of need to not have 4 traits on one of them. Actually, no, it shouldn't matter, because this is to have a dog that's basically just gonna let us find dudes that we're gonna butcher. Yeah, like the idea with this is like getting a dog that has lavish and service minded, and then I guess you can like proc that on like the bounty targets when you catch them, and then you can go butcher them. There's a bunch of extra. Yeah, the lavish service and splatterina combo, and then I guess we butcher some dudes to get like bounty tokens or something. Try to plant this. Sounds almost done. It's kind of cool though. Every time I load in here, we get to that giant tree in the distance. Oh, that one's a little bit better. Actually, no, it's not. A lot of lavish lunkers. This whole like breeding thing is crazy though. Just start printing pals. Large common egg. And while that's happening, yeah, we have a dynamo for the other bonus to breeding or whatever, right? Like if there's a Braloha and a dynamo or whatever, then I have like Bronze Cherries and Grintail. That kind of storage. Kind of running out of space, so I'm gonna have to like what, like combine everything together? Yeah, maybe. Sanctified meat shields. We have a bunch of gloopies. Just like so many extras. So I'm catching like 5 everything. This dimensional storage, I haven't built any of those yet. But these are all like, I like to, you know, it's nice to have like a pile of everything, I guess, just to look through and get inspired, I guess, with like what traits they have. At some point though, I probably just need to just get rid of everything in here that's not like actually part of my loadout. Demon God, Diamond. Does he not? Bunch of bronze cherries. Your honey's in the food box? Yep. It's an ingredient. So many duplicates. Anubis. We need more of her. Let's see the little room. We got service, lavish, service, lavish. Guess we'll only need like one copy of that. That shit really does print. Yeah, I can see why people were just sitting in base and just have this happen all day. They're just pumping out dudes. I don't even know if I should care about any more copies. There's shiny up here. Core. Computer. We need so many more of these. Polymer. They're just cranking. Incubation research. Is all the egg stuff done? Not these. Need more bio batteries. God, I wish I could just like queue up things for them to do. So it's just like random. But I'm pretty sure I would only need like... Pretty sure only like one of these. I just have... I mean, like I have the one in my inventory. Now I can just kind of like delete these dogs. Yeah, we already got lavish and service. We weren't even like fishing for anything new. Like we were breeding two that already had the stuff that we were looking for. For the dropped items thing. Ugh, I gotta get the saddle though. Just want to test this out once I get the saddle done. Saddle. Some more computers. Bio battery. This guy's not even 4-star. So we're supposed to... do this. And then we're supposed to... The higher level bounties on here. Test it against this. What pal is he talking about? This is just to like fight bounties or whatever. The whole point is to fight bounties. And then like capture them, I guess. What? Just do that. Swap to this. We want to capture him. So we got bounty tokens for capturing him, right? And then if we can trigger the... If we can trigger the thing... Then you basically just get another bounty target. That you can then butcher with Splatterina. Which actually means I should go get Splatterina real quick. Fuck. I can leave my inventory open. And kill them as I pick them up. And then she needs to also be a 4-star for some more numbers. Bounty tokens? Yeah, there's some other stuff you can buy those vendors that is value. Like, let's say like the thing for trust. Right, this is just like another team comp for... Another team comp for farming a resource in this game that's like good. So 200% more items from the meat cleaver. 30% chance of getting the cleaver things passed on to the bounty targets. Party. Where's that bounty target? These guys don't have the perk. Oops. He dropped bounty target tokens though. So you can butcher them anyways. With Splat Arena and you get more tokens. But then if you proc the thing... If you proc the thing... Where they get the traits from the dog... That's crazy. So you get tokens when you kill them the first time, when you capture them the first time, and then like you can get even more tokens. On the butchering attempt, especially if you proc the... If you proc the Yakimo thing. Right. Shit. The dog just fucking killed him? Okay. Well, I guess I gotta put Mercy on him to make sure. Let's go do that real quick. I'm just gonna put Mercy on the dog, just in case. Where's it? This thing? There's no like money making thing in here, is there? Philanthropist. What are you talking about? This guy? This guy? I didn't catch a lucky just now. This guy's just been... My mouse just been like a triple 100. Cause I like, you know, it was pretty like I caught it like 85 to 90 plus or something, and then I boosted the stats. And it's also like a awakened and everything. Well, that dog, the whole point of that dog is to transfer... If you don't know what's going on right now, all we care about is transferring service-minded and lavish hospitality on bounty targets that we're capturing. These other things don't matter. Right, because the way that this dog works is it transfers its passive skills to, like, whatever the hell you caught when you're working with him. Basically, we're trying to up the value of things we're going to butcher. Transfer Mercy doesn't matter, because all that matters is the first two. If we're going to butcher something, who cares if it has Mercy or not? If it's 30%, then we're about to find out. I have to go breed another dog anyway. Yeah, it looks like the dog, or what's it called? This guy only got lavish. And bounty target got nothing. So it is a chance per. Okay. Well, that means we have to go, but we have to go make more of these. Means we have to go make more of these to make sure we only have 2 traits. So yeah, that means we have to go back to making the better dog. Oh, so one of those guys back there rolled lavish, unless he already had it on there somehow. Guess we could try to like catch more guys and see. This dog doesn't do any damage. This one got lavish, but in logging, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to actually have the dog with just like the 2 correct stats. That's the logic I'll go with. If that's the logic I'll go with, we gotta make another dog. It's the first time like even like testing this shit. Like I've the breeding, the butchering. And it's like Yakimo dog thing. It's pretty cool. But that means these 2 are flawed. That means those 2 are flawed. It also means that this thing right here do this. This website is crazy though. Literally like a save analysis of like trying to figure out how to breed something very specific. What goes on? Service. So we gotta take a lavish service-minded prickster and this and just keep breeding it, I guess. But then like, will it only ever pull 2? Will it only ever pull 2? Oh, I guess it is random. Yeah, I guess we literally just have to get lucky. I only want 2 of the traits. I only want 2 of the traits. I want lavish and service. I'm pulled off of here. I don't want like all 4. So I guess we just gotta keep printing eggs. I guess we're 3 out of 4, but we want 2 out of 4. And I think specifically we want only the 2 traits. I don't think we want to have 4 traits. I think we want only the 2. Oh. I can see why people just go fucking ham on breeding. Just sitting here trying to pump out shitloads of pals, perks, combos. Holy. This is just like me testing it out for the first time, but like, goddamn. These guys are just falling asleep in like random places. I can't tell if does the bed actually still work? Or is it like not working because they're not able to reach the bed? But their sanity's all capped out. Yeah, I didn't have the mats for the I didn't have the mats for the hatchery. You want to reach the bed? Okay, I was making sure. What are we doing here? Course. There's so much going on in this game right now. Fuck, we still need more. Computers. Carbon. Just burn coal. Screw it. Send it. My energy levels are fading fast. I never stop to get food like at the 8-hour mark. I just want to craft this like ancient hatchery thing, see how it works. These. If I did a new playthrough of this game and I went straight into like the breeding process, I guess like could you just like catch a few trash mobs and like all of a sudden just be up to like, I don't know, getting these cats or something? I guess this thing would answer the question. You got like most of the World Tree pals were level 30, just like slamming this thing. It's saying we're there the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I guess if you get like a lucky mutation, I don't think I've seen that proc yet. Speaking of mutation, is that? Yep, that's a mutated egg. Look at that. Let me get my egg loadout. Let's get my egg loadout. I was about to say I haven't even seen a mutated egg, and then now we got a mutated egg. Okay. We got our egg pickup. Huge mutated egg. 2 of them. Dude, that's crazy. It's just straight up fucking loot boxes every few minutes. You got a oh like the sick. You got the good mount, but level 30, but you couldn't use it because it's like a 75 saddle. I kind of wish the saddles weren't level gated. But then like they kind of balance things in a kind of weird way in this game. Cores, are these good to go yet? Oh, thank God. Just crank them all out. The jet's the fastest, but like you get screwed on attacking. I haven't even tried him because I just went all in on my my speed mount, especially with that synergy like dark. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking I'd probably just like, you know, put points into like every saddle and just craft all of them to get it over with. But there's just so many, dude. There's actually, it's kind of crazy. If I was a little more locked in on the grind, I think I'd get that all done. Today has been kind of scatterbrained. I don't know, just sort of like figure out how to like build a base like in a way that I like. Test out the breeding system. I would like to have a bunch of like alpha segments built. I am considering whether or not I want to merge a bunch of bases together in the water and have a giga base. Because it's kind of sad how small the bases seem to be by themselves. Like that circle's really not that big. I don't even know like why they would choose to go with a circle radius instead of a square. Ugh. Yeah, I want to build a proper base though. I want to build proper pals, the breed system. We at least we built some teams so that we could like farm coins and like bounty tokens and stuff. So like I can brute force stuff to like, you know, max stats or like max star rank or whatever. Like that's cool. There should be like a size expansion of the base level. That would be nice. I think the first thing they should do is like make the base an actual proper square though. Square foundations with a round radius is kind of weird. And then I gotta nuke all of this stuff. Always take a while to make. Alright, I'm on fumes right now. I didn't take a single food break. Oh, there's more eggs. There's more eggs. More gambling. Lavish lunker, lavish lunker. How do you get exhibition power up? Starring things definitely helps, yeah. I think even all your trash mobs, like the way I've been playing the game, is that every time I saw a new species, I would catch like 5 copies of it. And then like that's enough to like, also combine them up to be like 1 star. And that 1 star ends up being a lot of combat power. So yeah, like if you go down the route of trying to catch 5 things of everything, not only do it XP to like level up, you also would have some stuff to throw together just to... Alphas, 4-star, hunter stats. Yeah, trust I think also has an impact. But apparently like the Frost Stallion is like the best one for combat power or something. I saw like what Glad was doing. Okay, 1,384% on an expedition. Pretty ridiculous. Alright, I want to see what's in these eggs. This is the first time I've ever seen mutated eggs. Mutated eggs, go! Huh? Idiosyncratic Swift? Yeah, it really is just like... Heavily armored, immune to explosion. Is explosion damage just like AoE damage? That's cool. Oh God, there could be so much more. Well, with the way this game is, with like all this automation and like, how hard you can scale stuff, it probably wouldn't take too long to get however many Frost Stallions it takes to have 100 of them that are 4 stars. I could probably do that. It's so hard to get this to be like a 2-stat. Four more eggs. Getting them all juiced. Well, I just feel like initially getting the first 100 of them and then just like, you know, getting 100 of them and then like blasting them with like dog coin or something. That can't be that bad. I mean, farming dog coin is pretty free. Ugh. Normal age armor? I never bothered building that now. Like building a shield's nice. Like armor, I feel like you can kind of get away with like, you know, it depends on, I guess, if you have somehow not gotten any blueprints, you need extra defensive stats. But how I perceive it is that like you can kind of just get away with bare minimum armor. And then, you know, you play the game, you get some blueprints, and then you can just go out of your way to like go craft one of those. But if you feel like you're dying a lot or whatever, then like, you know, you might as well go for it. I've gotten away with barely any armor upgrades like most of the playthrough. Oh yeah, do we have enough? We can finally build it. We can finally build it. This guy right here. So with this machine, we're supposed to be able to instantly hatch stuff, right? First time building, let's see how it works. Assignment management, so you can tell people what to bang in here. And if you want to do that, set egg. And then hatch? It's like that, dude? God damn. Wait, so does that mean like the electric guy is useless? If it takes like less time to incubate, but it's instant incubate, you don't need this guy anymore unless you really want to use the... It's actually why would you even need this anymore? Like, if incubation is time-based, but you skip the timer, then, like... The giant fat-ass pigeon that slows down, or speeds up the incubation isn't really needed anymore. All right. Yeah. Only having like the one instantaneous incubation thing is great. Which makes this kind of like invalid. But what I was saying is that the guy, the big pigeon guy that reduced incubation time, like that's not needed anymore either. Incinerams and ducks, I have no idea. If you have Incineram and whatever, they make the dog. Well, look. Well, where's that website? Palbreed. Move this. Copy this. Let's try and load this up one more time. So the thing I was doing was we specifically want these two. Apparently we can take where'd it go? Apparently we can take this dog with another dog to try to force this to happen, I guess. You can keep breeding the dogs together to try to force 2 perks, I guess. I don't know. So if there's 2 parents that both have the same perks for the system, like wouldn't it just... Let me see. If we take a lavish, service-minded, and another lavish, service-minded. And then assign both. Let's see what happens. Incinerams. I'm probably not gonna do that now. I'm just gonna experimenting with this thing. You got a demon god Incineram at 15. And a duck with 75 work speed. Yeah, so like, I don't know, this breeding fucking system is it's so weird. But clearly, like, if you know how the hell it works, or just use this website, I guess, like, you can just like have it print whatever the hell you want. I just specifically wanted to test out this like 2-perk Yakimo with double butchering things. That sounded really cool. Like be able to force like butchering perks on things that give you like, I don't know, crazy resources or something. It's a cool idea. The problem is I shouldn't have done this at 12 hours without taking a break. I should have taken a break at 8 hours. There's like... If you don't care about alpha, I guess we wouldn't care about alpha on this, right? Yeah. I guess we could try it. I haven't tested that either. The hatchery thing? Let's see, how does this work? So they can just... Wait, do you have to put the cake in here too? How do you put the cake inside this thing? Oh, here. So you need this for alpha stuff, you need this for mass production. Oh, we gotta wait for daytime. Gotta wait for daytime. Test this thing out. I want to see how it works. Sleep in a pal bed. Oh, I can do that. Can I? There's no roof. There's no roof. We're gonna build a... Oh, we got the cloth. I'm gonna sleep on a shit bed. But sleep is what I gotta do in real life. Alright. Wait, they're just like inside this thing? Holy fuck. It goes so fast. What? Oh my god. Are you serious? Just to just sit here and do this? Me run like two of them side by side? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Dude, you just sit here and... Oh, I'm out of cake, I think. Yeah, cake is the bottleneck now. Cake is the bottleneck. Alright, you guys gotta make cake. And then... What else do we need? Crank that flour. And then... Damn, I can't believe cake is the bottleneck. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta make like a craftsmanship. What the fuck? Is that a mutation? We got Alpha, Gildra. A bunch of random shit on it. It's so hard to just get one dog with both of those on there. I thought it was that. Actually, wait. If we have two dogs that are separate, it might be easier to merge them together. We have a service-minded male. Lavish female. Perfect. Now that should merge. There we go. Wait, no. What the fuck? Now we're getting other yellow perks. There's one. Alright, we got one. Yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. This thing works so fast. Alright, so we got that. And now we need all of these to go away. This breeding machine is insane. Oh, we got another one. This breeding machine is absolutely insane. I don't think you can breed the chest guys to like spawn coins for you or something. Alright, so this is the dog that we really wanted. Wait, it doesn't say that it doesn't stack. Actually, well, I guess you have to ride it. Never mind. It's not an in-party skill. Would have been kind of crazy to have like a whole pack of dogs to give out traits. Party, this guy. Dog coin. Oh, let's 4-star him real quick. One, two, three, four. I mean, I probably could have consumed all the Yakimos, but like, whatever. I've got dog coin. Dog coin for the dog. %, chance for the butcher. All right, now we gotta put this guy at the end here, then go party pals into butcher. Where the hell is my guy? On an expedition, no less? Come on. Come on! So, Googly. Good morning, I guess. I should definitely, like, stop, though. This expedition. When did I even... I don't want to wait. Fuck it. My dude's back. Give me my butcher comp. So I can then get rid of this guy. So I can then go over here. So we got a butcher bonus. We got the butcher passive thing. And then our main. And then we're gonna just save it like that. And now let's find some other bounty targets to test it. Mistfall game? Yeah, it looks terrible. Haven't played it, but it looks pretty bad. Scuff netcode. Scuff netcode for like a melee combat game? Like that's gotta be bad. No one wants to die to, you know, desync and then also like lose their shit. I haven't played it myself, but like I said, initial impressions from what I saw. Oh, look at you guys.